Okay, ma'am. Uche, kindly add Dr. Naveed, Dr. Muhammad Naveed. He is the basically chief guest and he will deliver the inauguration speech as well after the introduction of the event.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You are all welcome to today's summit. But before we proceed, we really want to appreciate the 24 DG Skills in collaboration with the Superior University, Pakistan, Pakistan Computer Society, and of course the movers and the uh, oh, sorry about that. And we also have the social entrepreneur program. Because of them, we are all here today. Before we proceed, sorry, I will really want to call upon. My name is Uche Lin, founder and CEO of 24 Digi Skills Nigeria. Permit me to welcome His Excellency Professor Faisal Fayaz. Please, the stage and mic is all yours now.
Okay, so greetings to all. First of all, I'm really grateful to all of you that you all people have joined this conference. I'm really grateful to all of you again. So this one is the basically STG conference that we are going to organize. It's basically multicultural and we try to cover each and every STG goal. And the main purpose of this conference is only that we want to encourage to everyone so that we could remove and we could basically reduce the problems and issues as well in the world. So as you know very well that United Nations Sustainable Development Goals are a set of 17 interconnected goals that aim to send and basically poverty, protect the planet and ensure prosperity for all. Here are some reasons why SDGs are important. So, number one is, as you know very well, global issues, holistic approach, inclusive partnership, accountability. So, in all these things, if we just look at this thing, the SDGs are important because they address some of the most pressing global issues. Take a holistic approach to development, are inclusive, promote partnership, and include a robust monitoring and accountability framework. So here we have to work together to make this planet more beautiful, more. We have to save our earth, our homeland as well. We are the inhabitant of this earth, and this is our place. So before this, I'm going to start. The introduction of the event is in such a way that we have a basically numerous and well-renowned professionals, experts, SCG experts from all over the world. So Dr. Inga, she's from Georgia, Dr. Yanki from Indonesia, Dr. C. Milano from Philippines, and there are many other names. Dr. Muhammad Naveed Babar, who is the basically Dean of Allied Health Sciences, who basically initiated this effort for us to basically to organize this event as well. So he's also chief guest of this first virtual international SDG conference as well. So I'm going to start. Just give me 1 minute. So, Dr. Oche, kindly allow me to share my screen, please.
You should be able to share your screen. You're an admin.
Okay. So it's not allowing having some technical
Click
issue.
on add to if your slide is on this is here, click on add to stream so that it will be displayed on the screen.
It's visible or not? It's visible or not?
Not yet.
Okay, just 1 minute. Okay, finally got it. Okay, kindly allow Dr. Muhammad Naveed Babar. He is requesting again and again to join. Okay, my slide is visible, I hope, to everyone.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
visible.
الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر الله أكبر أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله
So thank you very much. My name is Faisal Fiaz and I am the moderator of this first virtual International SDG Conference 2023. I'm really grateful to the from the bottom of my heart Dean to the Dean of Allied Health Sciences Superior University, Pakistan, that he allowed us to organize this wonderful event for the for spreading the awareness and for initiating a good step to serve the humanity. So our chief guest is basically Professor Dr. Muhammad Naveed Babar. He is the Dean Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, Superior University, Pakistan. He is a nice and noble person who has done a lot of basically effort contribution in the whole world, specifically in the field of allied health sciences. So I would like to request Dr. Uche Lin Okpala kindly allow to Dr. Muhammad Naveed Babar to say something. And for the inaugural speech, please. Dr. Uche. Okay, we will add and later this part while adding Sir Muhammad Naveed Babar. So I'm going to the next step. So our next speaker is basically Dr. Inga. She will deliver she will deliver her presentation. So kindly, ma'am, start your presentation, please.
Okay, thank you so much. 1 minute. Uh, Please, I share presentation and
Okay.
please let me share. Can you see my presentation?
Not yet.
I have shared.
Okay, 1 minute. Can you see? Yes. Okay. Can you see now? Okay. Welcome from Georgia. It is a great honor for me to be a part at this important conference. Thank you very much for the invitation, Professor and dear Uche, Professor Faisal. Good job. Thank you so much. Go ahead. Keep up an amazing job. Congratulations to all the guests and good luck to all of you. Okay. Uh, the fourth goal of sustainable development is based on education. To the principle of the Declaration for All and the agreed vision that education is a public good that everyone should be able to enjoy equally. Let's agree together that education has the most important place in a person's life. Education is a comprehensive concept. It is a priority direction that has no alternative. It serves the development of physical, intellectual, and moral skills of a person. Also, it plays an important role in the process of human socialization, of course. The effects of a lack of education are visible from an early age. A child who cannot learn seems to be ostracized from his classmates. It is perceived as inferior, especially in the early grade of school, when academic performance and learning plays a big role. It is necessary that the education process from the young generation not only as a culture science, concern and user of technical advances. But the process of education is necessary on the right path of the self-development from a young age. A child who remains without education will not have the opportunity for self-development, self-realization, and self-presentation. Lack of knowledge education negatively affecting a person's ability. Will be difficult for him to adapt to the social environments and to know himself. Remember, remember, education is a level we must really own to bring for light into your society. We, we teachers have a very big role. Of course, we are obliged to take care of all students as our own children. When the teacher is a professional in his subject, it is kind of role model for the students. It is the best way to teach subject in depth, but at the same time, there is another important issue. Rather than talking directly about the professionalism of the subject, let's consider how to raise the motivation of students for a specific subject. In this case, the teacher's personal qualities plays the biggest role. A human, kind, caring, fair, and forth-caring teacher can make a great contribution to the process of forming a student as a person, because this is the main goal of education. Thus, in the process of forming a student into a true personality by a successful teacher, the teacher high professionalism and good personal qualities are mutually professional. As there are also problems. Yes, we have so many problems. For example, children living in rural areas are more actively involved in agriculture activity compared to those living in the cities. Students have been helping their parents science the 7th grade because of this they have to miss classes. It is also a problem that we have scarce education resources. The school does not have laboratory for science subject, not a good laboratory where the students get acquainted with a variety of new literature. Okay, in cold winter weather, students miss classes, which in turn has a certain impact on the quality of learning. But we plan ways to solve the problem in agreement with the directorate and what defined on us. We try to provide quality education as much as possible. My students are in an unequal learning environment compared to other students. My colleagues and I are trying to eliminate these problems and light the way for our students. Yes, also our students don't have the resources the students from big city school have. Our students achieve significant success in very important project and competitions. Yes, we see that a motivated and developed next generation is coming specialist in the field agrees standard education, which is a contained within the framework of one lesson, cannot ensure the development of skills necessary for life after school in the students. Teacher try to develop and accumulate in students those skills that will be useful in planning leading their life. We will never try of hearing for them and raising awareness. After all, they are our reliable and worthy future. Yes, thank you so much. This is my topic. Thanks for this opportunity and good luck everyone again. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am, Inga, Dr. Inga, thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. So I hope that Dr. Muhammad Naveed Babar has joined us. So I want to invite him for the inaugural speech. Sir, are you here?
Hello, everyone. I
Yes,
am
sir, you are
audible.
audible. Yes, sir, you are audible. Please, sir,
Okay.
start.
Okay.
Join.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, dear colleagues. I am happy to speak with you at the inauguration of first virtual international SDG conference 2023. I understand that it will be a productive conference and that the good progress will be made. I am pleased to welcome you to this first virtual international SDG conference organized by Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, Superior University, Pakistan, with the collaboration of 21st DIGI Skillz Movers and Pakistan Computer Society. The first in this crucial decade of action to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal by 2023. Our aim is to show that transformation is possible and is happening right now in so many places with so many innovations and with the engagement of so many people. The first virtual SDG conference will be held in Pakistan, but first in this crucial decade of action to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal by 2023. Our aim is to show that transformation is possible
He's
and is
muted.
happening right now.
I think there will be a technical issue. Sir, your mic is off.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, now you are audible.
Should I start from the beginning?
Okay, sir, as you like.
Okay. Uh, s- Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, dear colleagues. I am happy to speak with you with the inauguration of first virtual International SDG Conference 2023. I understand that it will be a productive conference and the good progress have been made. I am pleased to welcome you to this first virtual International SDG Conference 2023 organized by Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, Superior University, Pakistan, with the collaboration of 21st DIGI Skillz Movers and Pakistan Computer Society. The first in this crucial decade of action to achieve the Sustainable Development Goals by 2023, by 2030. Our aim is to show that transformation is possible and is happening right now in so many places with so many innovation and with engagement of so many people. The first virtual SDG conference 2023 is our opportunity to demonstrate that the Superior University Pakistan believes in one united family of nations and strongly focuses on the latest knowledge, inventions, and innovations. We have what it takes to educate the young generation while empowering their knowledge, making them 21st century problem solver to eradicate poverty and hunger, tackle climate change, deliver gender equality, and achieve all 17 global goals. I would like to tell about the Superior University aims. I am deeply grateful to Almighty Allah for Superior University's phenomenal ranking among the world's top 301 to 400 universities, among the league of top 10 in the region, and number one position among private sector universities of Pakistan, declared by the most prestigious global ranking, Time Higher Education Impact Ranking 2022. Indeed, man gets whatever he strives for. Ever since our rector joined this university, we have keenly focused on student success by developing an entrepreneurial mindset through our creative and innovative ecosystem of entrepreneurial teaching and training program, social entrepreneurship program, 3U1M program to ensure employability of our graduates. Over the last 5 years, we have been particularly focused on UN Sustainable Development Goals, including no poverty, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, and partnership for the goals. Recognized for our dedicated initiative to meet these SDGs, we have stood 49th in the world in no poverty goal and secured a position among top 200 universities of the world in quality education as well as gender equality goals. We believe that the superiority lies in consistent growth and quest for excellence. Hence, our goal for 2025 is to become a acclaimed leading research university to create a greater educational and socio-economic impact. I am confident that our team at Superior University has immense power and capabilities to achieve this status, which is already being pursued through the Eyes High research strategy. For sustainable development goals to stand a chance, we must address the immediate, medium, and long term financial challenges that developing countries face. We must also look beyond the current crisis and set our insight high. As we strive for a world of dignity and opportunity for all on a healthy planet. Together, my dear colleagues, together let us make this a decade of action, decade of ambition, and a decade of transformation, a decade of hope and peace. Bigger, bolder, superior. Superior University, Zindabad, Pakistan, Paindabad. Thank you very much for listening.
Sir, thank you very much for your wonderful speech. I'm really grateful you that you basically help us. You basically give us confidence to do something, and obviously, Dr. Ochelin Okbala, she basically did a wonderful job while spreading SDG awareness and while spreading the
Uh,
awareness of
Professor,
our students.
I forget to thank you and Dr. Ochala for making this happen, and thank you very much, both of you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So after this, after the inaugural speech of Dr. Muhammad Naveed Babar, I would like to invite Dr. Yanki. She is from Indonesia. She is the basically world level tourism expert. She did MBA. She's associate professor in Indonesian University. So kindly, Dr. Uchelin Okpala, kindly allow to Dr. Yanki to start her presentation.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Faisal Fayaz. I would like to share my slide. Wait a minute. Is it share screen? Okay, and then how do I share?
There will be three tab. One is entire screen. So just click on entire screen.
Share screen, the entire
It have
screen.
yeah.
Okay.
And after that, open your presentation and start to deliver. Please.
And then how come I cannot wait this one? Okay. This one. Can you see my can you see?
Not yet, ma'am.
Not
So after
yet.
this, now it's visible, I think. Yes, it's visible. You may
Okay.
start, ma'am. Okay, just
Okay.
make it a full screen so that it could be visible to the whole audience.
This is already full screen.
Okay.
Okay. So, first of all, I would like to give my special thanks to Dr. Faisal Faiz, who have invited me to this very important conference. Yeah, so I would like to talk about the number three SDG. That's why I'm going to the name of my presentation is well-being in the workplace. Yeah, since I am also teaching, or my expertise is also in human resource management and also organizational behavior, so it's well-being in the workplace. So this is number three, the good health and well-being. So I would like to first talk about the background on the well-being at work. So based on McKinsey Health Institute Survey 2022, most employees spend at least a third of their employable years at work. So because of that, there are 60% of employees who have experienced at least one mental health challenge at some point in their lives. And there's no demographic appears immune to mental health challenge. So all kind of ages is susceptible to this mental health challenge. That's why we have to be careful about this. And we know that mental health challenges create a cost for employers. Another finding is that employees are 3 times more likely to experience toxic behaviors, 4 times more likely to leave their organizations, and more likely to report low job satisfaction and low engagement. However, even though the mental health is there, employees may be reluctant to report the case to avoid stigma and also avoid treatment to hide their cases. Consequently, terrible paradox can worsen challenges that are often invisible to others. So, toxic workplace behavior has the largest effect on the intent to leave and burnout symptoms. Thus, mental health and well being at work should be prioritized. So, nowadays, 68% of senior HR leaders rated employee well being and mental health as top priority. And around 50% of organizations have offered expanded well-being benefits, such as free online counseling sessions, training leaders on empathetic leadership, subscription for online counseling, and meditation apps. So why workplace well-being is important? So first, I would like to give the definition of well-being. So well-being isn't just physical health. It is about how day-to-day responsibilities, expectation, relationship, stress level, working environment affect employees' overall health and happiness. So, if we have workplace or well-being in the workplace, the benefits for employees are improve focus at work, reduce stress, increase job satisfaction and positive outlook, physically healthier and improve general well-being, better relationship with colleagues and managers, and for organization, boosted productivity, reduce absenteeism, less sickness absence, attract and retain top candidates, and be seen as a great place to work. So this can impact as improving quality of life, helping to create a more motivated, engaged, and high-performing workforce,
and resulting in a greater organizational success. How to create well-being at work? So first, of course, we should have occupational health and safety. So there should be a commitment to safe practices and commitment to safety leadership and formulation of safe policies and supervision, especially in the industry with many risks and hazards such as mining. And then mental health. So the employees should have an access to professional mental health care, such as on-site psychologists or financial reimbursement for therapy, which can affect reduce absenteeism, reduce turnover in intention, increase productivity, and decrease non-psychiatric medical costs. Another one is nutrition. So the benefits of a quality diet on labor force for preventing diseases that may hamper productivity and greater alertness, cognitive functioning, better mental performance, higher self-reported well-being, and resilient to stress. And another one is physical activity, which can positively affect indices of health, such as body mass index, waist girth, and resting heart rate, so that we can be very healthy in the workplace. And another one, of course, it will increase performance, reduce absenteeism, reduce use of sick leave, and reduce medical care expenditure. And the last one is the general health concern. When employees are physically healthy, they are less likely to be slowed down, and they can increase productivity.
Excuse me, ma'am. Dr.
Yes,
Yanki, your slide is freeze, so
uh,
it's not visible and it's not moving.
it's not moving. Oh,
No.
I already used. I don't know
Okay.
how to do it.
So again, just press up and down arrow in this way, it will move.
I
So
did.
again, okay.
I did.
So you
So
may
I
continue, please.
share. I will share screen and then sorry for this because this is the first time for me. Yeah. So can you see my? Can you see? Can you see? Can you see it moving, Dr. Faisal? Can you see it
Slide is
moving?
slide is not visible, ma'am.
It's not. I already share. I don't know
Okay,
how.
now it's visible.
Okay. Is it moving like this?
Yes, yes, now it's moving.
Okay. So I'm sorry about that, but if I have to start all over, it will take too long. Yeah. So how to improve well-being at work? So we should create an overall safety climate, yeah, which involves and informs all members of the organization regarding occupational health and safety, rather than just targeting interventions at managers and supervisor. And we should also give employee mental health care, which include companies' insurance plan. So benefits because benefits will likely offset additional costs. And we should also provide healthier food option. So make sure on-site canteen has provided healthier food option by reducing consumption of calorie-dense food. This is very hard to do. Yeah, I know that many people like to eat calorie. And then give access to occupational health check. So it's better to have early identification of health problems, yeah, positive dietary changes, and increase in physical activity. And of course, we should reduce smoking and alcohol consumption. So this will conclude my slide. There are three more slides. This is Malcolm X. So when I is replaced by we, Even illness becomes wellness. This is based on Malcolm X. And a healthy lifestyle not only change our body, it changes our mind, attitude, and mood. And last one is that. Wait a minute, I have to. Life is like a roller coaster with its ups and downs. It's your choice to scream or enjoy the ride. Just enjoy it. Thank you so much. Sorry
Okay,
for the
ma'am.
inconvenience.
Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. Obviously, it's a full of insight of knowledge, health, well-being, food-related things. Whatever you basically deliver the points, it's really important for every human. So again, Dr. Yanki, thank you very much from our side. And Dr. Ocheling Okpala, ma'am, if you want to say something, please. Okay, after this, I would like to invite our next speaker, Maka Sikhar Ludze from Georgia.
Hello, welcome
So,
from Georgia.
thank you very much, ma'am Maka. Kindly share your screen, please. Share your
Yes,
PPT as well.
yes, of course. Can you see my? Can you share my
Not
screen?
yet.
Share my screen?
No.
Sorry. Sorry, wait a minute.
Okay, ma'am Maka.
Sorry.
So you have to just check your setting. For the time being,
Hey,
we would
welcome.
like to invite Ma'am Alka Mahajan from
Uh,
India. Ma'am Alka, you are here.
I
Yes,
try.
I am.
Okay. Okay, Ma'am Alka, just wait for some minutes. After that,
Okay.
you will be
Okay.
ready. Okay. Dr. Alka, you may
Okay.
start, please. Thank you very much. First of all, Dr. Alka Mahajan, she is a wonderful speaker, international global educator. She is the founder of Alka Tarots, and she,
Chilparco International.
yes, Fargo International. Sorry, a lot of thing in my
Yes,
mind, so you can understand that what is my situation at this time. Okay, ma'am.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you very much. You may start, ma'am, please.
All right. So thank you so much. Greetings of peace, love, and happiness to each and every one of you. It's an absolute delight to be here amidst wonderful change leaders from all over the globe. Um, First of all, a big, heartfelt gratitude to 21st DIGI Skills and to my very dear friend and a global change leader, an SDG warrior, Dr. Uche Lin Ukpala, and also to Professor Faisal, I mean, from the University of Pakistan, Superior University. Thank you so much. This is indeed a wonderful show going. And let me admit, I'm not so used to StreamYard, but it's always good to learn new things. And it's always good to learn new ways of getting connected with the world. Since at Chilparco International, this is what we believe in, that, we need to, we are basically powered and fueled by the power of the C's. So that is care, create, connect, communicate, collaborate. And that's how together we can make this world a sustainable world where everybody relies on sustainability to, actually make it bigger, brighter, and even better. Just now, Dr. our speaker before, Dr. Yankee, she was talking a lot about mental wellness, an area that I am also particularly very fond of and is close to my heart. But I will talk more for women, gender equality, which is the Sustainable Development Goal number 5. And why? Because, what happens is that when we are giving wings to people to follow their dreams and passions, it ought to be done equally with each and every one. That is very important, but sadly at times it doesn't happen that way. We do not give equal opportunities to everyone. We do not value people for what they are truly capable of, what their inner potential is. We don't allow that inner potential to actually manifest. And that is something where we go wrong. That is why it is so important to give women, though they have come out of their shattered glass ceilings, they have broken a lot of stereotypical behaviors, but yet a lot still needs to be done. And again, the word together, I'm going to be emphasizing on this. Together is very important. Singly, we have to begin by first giving importance to our mental wellness. That's important, because if we value ourselves, will we be able to value others? If we value what skills and capabilities and abilities we have within us, which probably are not tapped properly, but if we start believing in ourselves in a sustainable manner. You see, it cannot be that today I do something well and the next day I feel that I cannot do anything more. It doesn't work that way. And that is not leading a sustainable lifestyle. If we have to have a world where everybody is treated equally, where everybody is given the opportunities to, actually project themselves to their fullest capability, then we need to give everyone their due. We need to value them. We need to value their self-worth, because this is something we keep on saying at Chilparco International, and I firmly believe this, that each and every individual is unique, unbeatable, unstoppable, and timelessly tenacious. He or she has those qualities within them by which they can share their uniqueness with the world. Then it's all about sharing, because as 21st Digi Skills believes that sharing is caring, sharing is empowering, sharing is spreading your wisdom with others, and in return getting and learning something from them. That is known as sustainable learning. Sustainability can only work if all of us are in this together. It's not that only 2 or 3 people should be, only a percentage, a handful of people should be believing in this. Everyone, each and every individual on planet earth, no matter where they belong to, no matter the caste, no matter the race they belong to, but everyone has the right to be free. Everyone is born free, and everybody needs to be given that powerful voice. Be a strong voice. Do not, sort of keep things to yourself. So, first of all, it begins with your own wellness, your own, self worth being given importance. Then you start appreciating others for what they have to offer. And we learn from one another. So, no matter it, in all sectors, be it education, be it in leadership, in communication, in innovation, in research, in design, in projects being undertaken for humanity, collaborations, innovations, everything and almost each and every venture requires involvement of the best brains, of the best expertise together. And each and every one of us has to offer that. If we need to make this world a sustainable world, we need to share our sustainability formula with our fellow human beings. That's the only way. Otherwise, there is this gender disparity all the time. Why is someone being given more importance than the other? Why are we playing with people's mind? We need to create awareness. We need to generate and we need to teach people, the ones who aren't aware of it, because there are people who still do not know various rights, the various fundamental rights. We need to bring them to the limelight, because until unless women, children, know about their rights properly, they will not be able to, actually make a mark. They would probably be thinking that, they will just wallow in self pity, thinking that this is their fate. Well, it doesn't work that way. An important thing, another over here, is that, each and every person born on planet Earth, there is room for everyone to shine, sparkle, and scintillate. But our problem as human beings is that rather than giving more importance to sustainability, rather than thinking of ways to help one another, share our uniqueness and our expertise, our wisdom with others, we resort to things like, which are petty, which are trivial, and which are frivolous, like we are judgmental, we gaslight, and that impacts mental wellness. Dr. Yankee was talking about our mental wellness, and she did say that if I turns to we, illness turns to wellness. I think that is a very powerful quote that she just now mentioned, because it is about all of us together in this sustainability mission. Because if we truly want to bring sustainability in each and every area of life, and we need to meet the 2030 standards, the 2030 agenda of the United Nations for the Sustainable Development Goals. It doesn't just work with a handful of us working towards them. It works with everyone working towards them. Everyone ought to be given their, the right to voice their opinions, the right to share their thoughts, the right, like we're being given over here on the platform. So everybody needs to share. You never know which point can click with someone, and if somebody does not know it, they could use it and make that lifestyle change in their particular environment, in their community, their country, and eventually the whole world. Because one country's development impacts the other country. It's not just that I have it, and since I haven't experienced it, I don't really care. No, this attitude of not caring should be thrown away, should be thrown out of the window. Nobody should even think about this. If it is someone's concern, it also needs to be our concern. Empathy. Empathy as a sustainable value needs to be inculcated in all of us. That's how we can empower others. That's how women can empower others. Sadly, many times in many households and many places all over it, even in business meetings, you will see women forming groups and talking about others, or basically it is gossiping about others again. And I won't say only women do it, everyone does it. So these are things that need to be done away with. And rather than cutting people to size, it's so important that we start admiring, appreciating them for what they are worth. Because everyone, believe me, everyone has something to share. In the On the platform, we have young ambassadors who have also joined us. And at Chilparco International, we again say, from the child in me to the parent in you, and from the parent in me to the child in you, which means that we learn from each and every individual. Everyone has something to share, and from everyone's learning, everyone's sharing, we also learn, and we can also transform our lives. If we need to make this planet truly a beautiful one, truly a sustainable one, and if we need to meet the UN SDG 2030 program, then we still cannot wait. It is the time to take action in every possible area. So whether it is in small things like conserving electricity, planting trees, looking after nature, because everybody is going through global, this climatic changes. It's us. We need to be believing more in afforestation rather than deforestation. We need to be giving equal opportunities to everyone to prosper, to flourish, to make this world a beautiful place. Every individual needs to be given that moment, and we cannot believe in any kind of discrimination. You go to any part of the world, if we discriminate people on the basis of the caste, the ethnicity, the gender that they belong to, then we are not working towards sustainable development goals. And believe me, I am a traveler, and I have traveled, and I have seen that the best countries of the world still practice discrimination. And on the platform, I'm saying this in a powerful way. Let's do away with this. You want to make that change on planet Earth, you want to be a change leader, then it will be good that if we actually develop this empathetic stand and do not discriminate people. So I may go to any part of the world, and any part of the world may come to any country, go to any country. We need to treat everyone equally, whatever said and done. That is the only way to together make that mark and make planet Earth a sustainable world. So, to each and every one of you, keep striving, keep shining, keep sparkling, keep inspiring, keep innovating, keep ideating, and keep working seriously from the heart to make planet Earth a beautiful place to be in. So, love to everyone, blessings to everyone, and once again, many, many thank you. A heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Dr. Uche and the Honorable Professor Faisal. Thank you so much. And to everyone who was present over here, you are all awesome. Thank you so much for being you, just you, and sharing your wisdom with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, Dr. Alka Mahajan. You are always wonderful and inspirational. Your thoughts, provoking insights, always infuse a new spirit in young generation. So you are the best person, and your approach is always basically positive. And I can say this thing: it's always spiritual thoughts are there. Whatever you have delivered in every session, you are always marvelous. Thank you very much, Dr. Alka Mahajan. So after this, I would like to again Miss Maka Sikharudze from Georgia. So I hope that she is able to deliver. She is able to share her PPT with us as well now.
Can you see my presentation? Yeah. Welcome from Georgia. Thank you very much for the invitation. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you that I can make my voice heard in the world to solve this problem with this conference. Share my screen. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Sustainable Development Goal 2 is about creating a world free of hunger by 2030. As for me, as a globally minded citizen, the most important thing is to end the existence of hunger and hungry people on Earth by 2030. I know that zero hunger does not mean only not having enough food. It's important that people get the right food. What is the importance of zero hunger? Why should I care? We all want our families to have enough food to eat. What is safe and nutritious? A world with zero hunger can positively impact our economies, health, education, equality, and social development. It's a key piece of building a better future. By 2030, and all forms of malnutrition, including achieving by 2025 the internationally agreed targets on stunting and wasting in children under 5 years of age, and address the nutritional needs of adolescent girls, pregnant and lactating women, and other persons. A lot of people are suffering from hunger and lack of food in my country, Georgia, especially children who want to play and study instead of earning food money on the street. Like my country, in many countries of the world, progress is quite slow and hunger is still severe. Such areas are extremely vulnerable in terms of food security and food insecurity. Food security or the elimination of the food problem is a political, economic, and technological task of the most important scale for all countries of the world, the solution of which requires the introduction of new technologies that allow not only the increase of harvest productivity, but also the formation of ecologically sustainable productive systems. This in turn requires the harmonization of international and domestic policies, the institutional arrangement of one's country, the establishment of democratic values, and solving other problems. The solution to the food problem at the national country level requires the development of the village as a territorial unit, overcoming poverty in rural areas, raising the authority of farmers' labor, and stimulating them materially. How to end world hunger, 6-0 hunger solutions, break the cycle of conflict and hunger, increase sustainability and build resilience to climate change, address poverty and inequality through social safety nets, help rural farmers connect to markets, reduce food waste and food loss, eliminate malnutrition in mothers and children. Among the circumstances and factors that can have a radical impact and pose a serious threat to the issue of providing wood for the Earth's population, it should be noted the tendency to reduce the area of arable land, slowing down the rate of growth of the yield of agricultural crops, reduction in the scale of pasture breeding due to the declining program. How can zero hunger be achieved? Keep our soils and water clean, use less water. Now where EU food comes from, support local food producers, pick ugly fruit and vegetables, be a conscientious consumer, understand food labeling. As a citizen, what hurts me the most is the hunger of children. Especially children should not hunger in the world. I don't want a world where there are children who try to forget their hunger by playing and running. There are children in the world who want to study, but while they are in the world who want to study, but while they are studying, they suffer from hunger they get. And I want as many smiling children on my earth as possible to shine our dedicated, bright, healthy future. By standing together, we can solve many problems to creating a better, healthier world. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Good luck to all participants. Thank you for your attention. Let's take care of our earth and love and respect each other. Thank you very much for your attention, for your listening. I am
Okay,
happy to hear.
thank you very much, Miss Maka. Your speech, your presentation is wonderful about the poverty, and obviously it having some positive and significant impact and effect on the audience as well. Reason, whatever the thing that we are doing, it's all having some kind of impacts on others as well. So we are trying, we are struggling, we are the inhabitants of this planet, and this is our planet, so we have to save it for our young generation as well, so that we are all gather here to do, to contribute our efforts to help to each other, so that we could overcome the problems of inhabitant of this planet. So thank you very much. So after this, I would like to invite Miss Zara Jafri. She's ISEF medalist winner, Atlanta 2022, and she's a basically university student in biochemistry. She's a wonderful speaker and she has a wonderful knowledge, and she will deliver her thoughts with us now. Ms. Zavra Jafri, kindly share your screen, please.
Mhm. Okay, I'm pulling up my slides right now. One quick second. It's not letting me share my screen. I'm gonna get out of the meeting and then come back in and let me see what happens. 1 second.
Okay, I think Zara have some internet connection problem.
Hello, can everyone
Okay.
see my screen?
Yes, now your screen is visible. You may start, please.
Perfect. Hello, thank you for that wonderful introduction, Mr. Fayaz. So, hello, everyone. My name is Zara Joffrey, and my research today is being presented on disruptive innovation. What is it, and how to get started inside of it? So, the current trends in technology are specifically from Kathy Wood, who is the founder and CEO of ARK Invest, an investment firm that currently has a market cap of over $50 billion. Now, what this investment firm specifically invests its money in is disruptive innovation. Now, considering that she owns this firm, she wants to create the most profitable assortment of assets under her firm as possible. And what she specifically looks to invest in is what she believes is the most disruptive technology that is going to create the biggest impact in today's world for the next generation. Now, what she believes and what she presented at a conference a couple years ago were a couple of the biggest, most developing platforms in the next 5 years, and specifically 5 platforms. First, AI and machine learning. Second, computational biology, whether this be bioinformatics, genomics, proteomics, etc., blockchain, as well as energy storage, mobile connected devices, and also things like robotics, 3D printing, and so forth. So, what this is really significant, the reason why this is really significant is because these specifically are the platforms, or these are the fields in which we as a society expect to experience the largest amount of growth, are going to see the largest amounts of innovation in technology, and they're going to create the largest impact in our lives in the coming decade. So, the question is how do you yourself, as a student, as an adult, or as somebody who is interested in doing research or getting into these fields, how do you begin? How do you get your foot through the door? First, you can search for online courses in your specific field. And specifically, the point of doing this is to gain skills. So the way you can do this is by doing online courses on, say, EDX, Coursera. There's a lot of courses available that specifically look to promote technology skills. And then after that, you can learn how to use these skills, these actionable skills, and then apply them to open source softwares. So what does open source actually mean? Open source means that these are specifically platforms or softwares that anyone can use. You don't need to pay to use them, and they're open access. Literally, the entire world can just open up their computer browser, and immediately right then and there, you can begin to use these products. So from there, and also these open source softwares that anyone can use are the same platforms used by companies that have billion-dollar revenues, and also even like professional researchers in, say, like bioinformatics or the leading fields. So I've listed a couple here, and these include like Python, R, which is used for a lot of data analysis and data visualization, especially in biological research. This is PyMol, a resource used for biological modeling, as well as Autodoc, which is used for protein modeling in case you want to design proteins. And then also YouTube. YouTube is a great resource to be able to find techniques on how to apply skills to all of these softwares. And additionally, once you do that and once you gain your skills, you can conduct research. And conducting this research essentially just means finding problems in today's society that you can use to apply your skills to and perhaps find a solution to. So you can conduct an experiment or create a product and test it. And then from there, you can enter into science fairs, research competitions. Additionally, you can enter into research conferences or poster sessions, which are specifically for professional adult research. And then from there, you can also conduct independent projects and create a portfolio to showcase all of your skills and your proficiency in these specific topics. And the way you can do that is by creating, specifically for computer science, you can create a coding portfolio on, say, GitHub. And these portfolios are open access, so anyone can see them, specifically a potential employer. So that's how these skills can get you in today's job market. So online and open source. Currently, almost all softwares and algorithms that scientists, entrepreneurs, and researchers use today are open source, which means that they're freely available on the internet. So because anyone, anywhere can use this software to create products, conduct research, and pursue individual products, this is highly important because that essentially means that anyone sitting in their homes today can be conducting the same research and creating the same products that would be at the level of different companies and professional researchers in today's society. So quite literally, anybody can be doing work and getting in on these different problems. So for example, my field of research is currently computational biology. So as Mr. Fayaz very generously mentioned earlier, I am an ISEF or International Science and Engineering Fair second place grand prize winner from 2022. Additionally, I also recently won the Best of State Award in Texas, which is given to only one person out of the entire 1,800 competitors that compete here at this fair. So considering that I have somewhat of an experience in presenting my scientific research, I would say that I'm somewhat knowledgeable on giving advice on how to break into these specific fields. So specifically, the work that I do is in cellular and molecular biology, and I do biological research. However, in this biological wet lab using cells live research, I do also require a dry lab component, which is research done on a computer. And for this specifically is where I use my skills in computational biology. So bioinformatics, genomics, and proteomics. So all of these skills that are dry lab on the internet, but are applied to life science, this specifically is extremely useful in today's society because computational biology is how we develop all of modern medicine today. For example, the modern day COVID vaccine, the mRNA, is actually mRNA technology derived from proteomics research. So the researchers who developed the mRNA vaccine actually use all of these softwares that I am talking about today. So for example, the first one is R. R is used for data analysis and data visualization, such as when you have a really large amount of data and you need to analyze it. This is where R comes in handy because it essentially analyzes the data and determines whether or not it's statistically significant and also displays it in a way that is understandable and digestible for the general public. Then Python. Python works hand in hand with R and is also very useful for data visualizations as well as different assortments of like data visualizations and also statistical analyses. Now, the two big other ones here are Autodoc Vina and Schrodinger. So Autodoc Vina and Schrodinger are both platforms that use a type of proteomics visualization, or what they do is that it allows the user to be able to design proteins and also test them. So Schrodinger is actually a company. It's not one platform alone. However, it's a company that has a lot of different open source softwares, such as Pymol is actually the company that Schrodinger is actually the company that created Pymol. And so when you have like this like large software, such as Pymol or Autodoc, what it allows you to do is that you can take an existing protein structure and then be able to design a potential therapeutic or messenger for it. And then from there, you can reverse engineer it to work as a medicine. So this is extremely helpful because essentially what this means is sitting at your houses, all of you can be using the same softwares that companies use to develop therapeutics, and perhaps you can make strides in this research to develop your own. So thank you so much for allowing me to come on this platform and give you my advice on how to do this. If any of you would like to contact me, feel free to here. However, I would highly recommend any and all of you to take strides and enter this phase of innovation, because considering that we live in 2023 where literally all of these softwares are open source and available for anybody to use, anyone can be getting in on this research and creating strides and making inventions and just finding new ways to solve problems coming in today's society. And I think that's really cool. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, Ms. Zara Jaffrey. Your wonderful insights about innovation, biochemistry related, whatever innovation, and you basically deliver your insights. It's really wonderful. We are grateful to you. So, after this, I'm really grateful to you, and we would like to invite you again in our next conference as well. Reason is this, that inventions are really very difficult things, but innovations are always we do to resolve every region or every small problem of the community as well. So innovation, it's now become a common thing, and everyone can solve their problem by doing any kind of alternatives and alteration of anything, model, software, or anything. And in this way they can innovate and resolve the problems of any community and any generation and anything. And your research, obviously it's awesome, that chemistry, bio, and obviously we all having a biological system, and we have to study, we have to work on it, that how we can protect ourselves and how we can improve ourselves more and more in future for our young generation as well. Thank you very much. And I'm really grateful to you, as well as I'm looking. Dr. Meltem is here. Dr. Leomona Simiano from Philippines, she's also here. So, first of all, I would like to invite Dr. Meltem. She is from Turkey, and she is a marvelous speaker, educator. She is the founder of Latin R&D, and she is also co-founder of Metaverse. And she is a wonderful personality, wonderful educator. Is doing a wonderful things for spreading the education in all over the world. So thank you very much, ma'am. Dr. Melton, you are here. Now stage is yours. You may deliver your insights, please.
So thank you for this warm welcome. I am very pleased to be with you. I'm just, I'm trying to now upload my presentation. I think with this present button, I'm
Yes,
making.
ma'am. Yes, click
Okay,
here.
and share
After that,
screen and yeah.
there are
Okay.
three. There will be three tabs. One is slide, and the last one is entire screen. So just click on entire screen, and after that, press share button.
I hope this helps. Okay. Can you see my screen now? Can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, let's try again. Let me try again. So I'm choosing this, which one you say, share screen. Yeah.
It's okay. It's up already.
Just a minute. I think now it is okay. Is that? Can you see?
Yeah, it's
Not
coming
yet.
up. It's coming up.
Now, yes, it's visible now, ma'am.
Please
It's
let me
again
know
off.
because I can't see. Yeah.
It's become off now.
Off? No? Still no?
It was visible, but after that, it's become off.
No?
Not yet, ma'am.
Actually,
Don't worry, it's
I'm
coming
trying.
through. Just hold on.
So, yeah, thank you, dear Faisal, for inviting me. Yes, I'm happy to be here as an educational technology person. Now, can you see that?
Yeah, it's visible now.
Is it
Yes.
visible? I think it uploads a little bit late. So, my
Yeah.
title is there. My first slide is there. Is that?
Yes.
Okay. So, yes, there is. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is very hot topic. Actually, I liked this event's topic very much. The Sustainable Development Goals. It is, by United Nations in 2015. It has been announced these 17 Sustainable Development Goals, and now for a better future, for a better world, we are trying to work for all these goals. Okay, so one of them is, as educators, is directly related to us, the quality education. But it doesn't mean that the other goals are not related. These are all interrelated because this is for all humankind, as I said, for a better future and world. Um, this quality education, as educators, what can we do to make our educational practices more qualified for a better world? So, first, let's define it. What does this tell us? This quality education. It highlights the importance of providing inclusive and equitable education and the promotion of lifelong learning opportunities for all. I mean, covering all individuals. So, what can we do to advocate sustainability education in our practices? We can incorporate sustainability topics into our curriculum. Subjects such as environmental science, green technologies, okay, climate change. We know the other goals already. So we can incorporate, embed these topics into our curriculum. We can implement sustainable practices such as reducing waste and energy use, implementing composting and recycling programs, and we can provide hands-on experiences for our students so they can have a kind of experience of this worldwide topics, this sustainability goal topics. Okay, so we can allow our students to engage with sustainability issues in a practical way by this way. We can engage students in community projects by working with local organizations, and the generation students like it very much, very much. These local organizations, they can work on some community projects to address sustainability challenges. For example, restoring ecosystems, developing green spaces, and we can foster a culture of sustainability by encouraging students, staff, and faculty to adopt sustainable habits such as reducing waste, conserving energy. So, first, we as individuals will be models for our students and for other people around. And the last, maybe the most important, not most important, but related to me as an educational technology person, is using technology and media for all these, to support all these goals. We have many technologies now. Now I am going to talk about them. How can we use them? Okay, these, especially the emerging technologies. What are these emerging technologies? You already heard most of them, their names. One of them is artificial intelligence. The best, well-known, and hot one is the ChatGPT. You can maybe some of you are using already. And there is virtual reality, augmented reality, gamification, and adaptive learning practices that you can use for quality education. This artificial intelligence is, as you know, it refers to the development of computer systems that can perform tasks that typically require human intelligence, such as natural language processing, decision making, and image and speech recognition. So such systems can be used to personalize learning. By virtual reality, what is virtual reality? It creates a synthetic environment, a simulated environment that users can interact with. So you can use it. And gamification refers to the use of game design elements. It is not totally a game, but is a game-like environment, so students are very motivated and to learn there, and learning becomes a fun for them. Augmented reality involves the use of computer technology to overlay digital information onto the real world. There are some digital assets, digital objects that are integrated into the real life. So you are still in the same environment, but those digital items are there coming in front of you. And adaptive learning involves the use of computer algorithms, okay, algorithms to personalize learning experiences based on learners' needs and preferences. Adaptive learning can be used to provide targeted feedback and support for the learners. And what are the benefits of using these emerging technologies for quality education? First, it provides increased access. Because of this lack of resources, okay, or geographic, let's say, barriers, some people cannot reach education. So these emerging technologies help them. And also they help personalized learning experiences to meet the needs, unique needs of the preferences of the individual learners. And also they make the learning environment more engaging, more attractive, more fun. So this improves motivation and retention of learners learning. And there is improved assessment and feedback. These technologies better assess learning outcomes, and they provide more targeted feedback for the feedback to learners and the teachers as well, educators. So what are the key challenges? Of course, there are benefits and also challenges for using these technologies with these emerging technologies. So these are, well, one of them is lack of resources. Many countries, especially the developing ones, face significant lack of resources. Um, uh, this includes insufficient funding for schools and teachers, inadequate infrastructure, blah, blah, many. And inadequate teacher training. Teachers, always plays a crucial role for delivering quality education. It doesn't mean that we have the technology, teachers will be away. No, we need teachers, still need these teachers to use these technologies in the most effective way. So this professional development of these teachers are very important, but it is inadequate for now. Unequal access to education. Despite significant progress in expanding access to education globally, millions of children and youth are still lack access to quality education, especially the girls. So we have to also make plans for this. And low quality of yes, and low quality of education. Even when education is accessible, the quality of education can vary depending on factors such as the quality of teachers, curriculum, teaching materials. Okay, they should be qualified as well. And inadequate monitoring and evaluation. Without a robust monitoring and evaluation systems, it can be challenging to track the progress towards sustainable development goal for, quality education, to ensure accountability for achieving it. So these challenges might seem complex and they are interrelated, and they require a multifaceted and coordinated approach to address these effectively. And there are some strategies for the successful implementation of emerging technologies. First, in every project, we have to do a good needs analysis. And after the needs analysis, after defining our learners' needs and expectations, our teachers' needs and expectations, and the situation and circumstances, after analyzing them, we establish clear goals and objectives, and then we should engage all stakeholders in this process: teachers, technical person, administrators, students, parents, whomever, okay? And we should provide, as I said before, adequate training and support. Without training, without training, without making people, all these stakeholders, aware of the basics of this, whatever you do, any project, you cannot be effective, you cannot be successful. So adequate training and support is very important. Ensure equity and accessibility is another factor. All should be covered, and evaluate the effectiveness of the technology, and foster, as I said, a culture of innovation and experimentation, and ensure privacy and security to be to make this, let's say, plans and dreams come true. So, what can here is an example that we worked on sustainability development goals to teach to our students. We use the technology games. Okay, so we developed a game environment for our students while teaching English. While teaching English, we also taught them this environmental awareness, environmental issues. Our aim was to make them environmental, to let's say, increase their environmental awareness and make them much more caring for climate issues. Okay, so this was actually in English language teaching, people know content and language integrated learning practice, and it was based on the game based learning strategy. And we made a research after developing this tool and releasing them, this game, releasing them. We made a research with semi-structured interviews. There were 8 EFL students, 5 male, 3 female, and we gathered their perceptions about this material, and the results were like this. It is, yes, educative, especially for teaching this environmental issues, and it was effective for teaching English, and they find it very user friendly. So at the end of this research study, which we published, some improvements were suggested. So this is the end of my presentation. What I tried to give you briefly is that, yes, there are sustainability goals, and we should do all, with respect to our expertise, something to advocate the sustainability goals. As an educational technology person, we are now working on some projects to support these goals and to make our new generation to be more aware about these issues for a better world and future of them. Thank you very much. Thank you for inviting me again. Do you hear me?
Thank you very much, Dr. Professor Melton.
My
You
pleasure.
delivered a wonderful presentation. It's all
Thank
about
you.
importance of artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and quality education. Obviously, reason whatever we educate to our young learners, according to that, our young learner or our future generation will be ready to resolve the future challenges as well. So we are on the stage. We are always humans in the combat stage where they try to conquer every challenge and every obstacle while while competing with the problems and issues as well. So thank you very much, my from the bottom of my heart, Dr. Melton. Thank you very
My
much.
pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you,
Dear
ma'am.
Faisal. See you.
Thank you. Okay, now I would like to invite Miss Shavia Mahajan from India. She is a university student and she will deliver her presentation. Miss Shavia, you are here.
Am I audible, sir?
Okay, you may share your screen and you can present your presentation, please.
First of all, I would like to say namaste to everyone. A very good afternoon, and thank you so much for inviting me here. I am so grateful to Faisal sir, who gave me an opportunity to be here on this platform. And I'll just share my PPT. I hope that the slides are visible.
Yes, it's visible. You may continue, please. Thank you.
So today I'm here to speak about the goal 16 of the Sustainable Development Goals founded by the United Nations. Uh, goal 16 is basically about peace and is about these inclusive societies that bring justice and that are accountable for peace and justice in the society. So. Uh, so basically, since peace is about the world being a peaceful place and um, and is about how there shouldn't be violence and how equal rights should be how people should know about their equal rights and there shouldn't be discrimination amongst people, amongst genders, among races. um, and goal 16 ensures that this stays that the peace and that this justice is implemented and is active. So India, I would like to speak about India since I am from India. So India implements this goal of SDG by Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog is basically National Institution for Transformation of India and is basically under the government of India, and it works upon the implementation and uh, and it also sees over how the programs and the programs and uh, uh, the resources and the strengths of India are being monitored. Uh, Niti Aayog also Niti Aayog is under a lot of government ministers. They come together uh, and they try to put the people first. It is always the people who are there first. Vasudev Kutumbakam is a Sanskrit phrase taken from the Vedas of um of India. Uh, it means one big family. So since India is a country with the highest rate of democracy and with a lot of diversity, uh, we as people come together under one country, under one name, and that is India. And which and this is our culture, and this is what we promote. We promote being a whole family. We promote um, we promote equality between creeds, between color, between races. uh, India, uh, India has been independent since 75 years. We have faced a lot of ups and downs, and there have been a lot of um, territorial. Uh, uh, I am so sorry, but yeah. India is really trying to come up as a country which has a strong backbone, a strong military defense, a strong interior territory, uh, and we as people here come together uh, and in a very peaceful, civilized manner, and are. We are here to uh, promote non-violence and live in a very peaceful and coexistence world. Thank you so much.
Okay, Ms. Shavia Mahajan, thank you very much. Your presentation about peace, it's wonderful. And obviously, we all here to live here in this planet, and every region, every territory having some boundaries. But again, we are all humans, and this earth is ours. So there is no discrimination, there is no difference. Being a human, we are all same. So thank you once again. After that, I am calling to a smallest child, a younger child, Miss Mannat Pankul Ambeja. So she is a wonderful speaker. So I want to see her potential again. Yes, you may start, beta. Continue.
Thank you so much, sir. And sir, I wanted to tell that I think now I've resolved the issue and I would be able to present my PPT.
Okay, no worry. You may continue with your words as well. No issue.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Hello, everyone. Myself, Youth Ambassador Manan
बढ़िया तो
Pankaj.
नहीं था बट चला गया.
I'm 10 years old. I'm the youngest Speak Up champion, certified TEDx speaker, published author, and someone is on unmute. I'm the youngest Speak Up champion, certified TEDx speaker, published author, and international storyteller. Sincere gratitude to Faisal sir for making me part of first virtual SDG conference 2023. It's indeed an honor to be among the dignified speakers present here from different parts of the globe. Climate change is a lot like death. We all understand it's inevitable, but few of us truly accept it. Wherein global warming isn't a prediction, it is happening. Hope you all will agree that these quotes totally resonates with the unpredictable weather we are experiencing. During spring season, it's actually what we have heard about SDG Goal 13, climate change and global warming. SDG 13 is one of the goals which requires immediate concern and urgent action. I feel we can make impact by growing trees, greening cities, rewilding gardens, changing diets, or cleaning up rivers and coasts. I want to share. So is my slide visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, sir. Environment plays an important role in healthy living and maintaining the balance of life. The existence of life on planet Earth is possible only because of the suitable environment we live in. Each one of them is dependent on the environment, food, water, air, and all the other needs. The changing environment is expected to cause more heat stress, an increase in waterborne diseases, poor air quality, and diseases transmitted by insects and rodents. Extreme weather events can compound many of these health threats. Climate change is a long-term alteration of temperature and typical weather patterns in a place. We humans are increasingly influencing the climate and the Earth's temperature by burning fossil fuels, cutting down forests, which is adding enormous amount of greenhouse gases to those naturally occurring in the atmosphere and increasing the greenhouse effect and global warming. Effect of global climate change. Global climate change has observational effects like glaciers have shrunk, ice on rivers, loss of sea ice, and intense heat waves. temperature will continue to rise. We humans induced warming is superimposed on naturally varying climates. Extreme weather events, for example, hurricane formation will change lightning, heat waves, droughts, and rainstorms. Ice melts means at a time when ice is supposed to be at its peak, it's lagging. It is less thick sea ice that will persist for years. Sea level and ocean acidification. As level of carbon dioxide increase, the ocean absorbs some of that gas, which increase the acidity of seawater. The social effect on human society may be more devastating. Agricultural system will be dealt a crippling blow. Growing seasons will expand. Drought leads food security and in turn havoc in food market. Food rise. Finally, human health will be seriously affected. Many species of plant and animals are not just moving north, they are moving from the equator towards the pole for comfortable temperature. I strongly believe to combat climate change and its impacts, immediate action is required. We should take steps to reduce our emissions so that we can make our planet a net zero emissions by 2050. Our small ways can make a big change as conserve water, reduce waste, drink less meat and dairy products. Avoiding meat and dairy products is one of the biggest ways to reduce your environmental impact on the planet. Work and travel green. Take public transportation and opt carpool. Reduce flying. Please fly in economy as passenger. In business class has a carbon footprint 3 times higher than someone in economy. Reduce your energy use and bills. Replace light bulbs with LEDs or other low energy lights. The 3 R's R. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. They conserve natural resources, landfill space, and energy. Fight for the forest. Deforestation is accelerating. Climate change and the extinction of wildlife. After effects of climate change actions. Taking strong climate action will not only help negate these impacts, but it will also have significant sustainable development benefits. Lastly, I would say believe in the power of your own voice. The more voices, our world will change for the better. Stand up, take action, and voice out concerns, else there will be severe consequences for humankind. We all know that there is no planet B. We should have a single mission to protect and hand on the planet to the next generation. Thank you.
Okay, Manat, thank you very much. Again, you delivered a marvelous presentation, and again, your style, your basically words, it's marvelous. And your obviously, you did a lot of practice, then you are able to do a wonderful presentation. So, thank you very much for giving us time for delivering your presentation here. Thank you very much. So, after this, I would like to join uh, Dr. Azra is here. Dr. Azra from Iran. Dr. Azra, are you here? Okay, I think Dr. Azra having some internet connection problem. So, Elena, are you ready for your presentation? So, without
Yes, I'm
wasting any
ready.
time, okay, you may continue, please.
Okay.
Present
Thank you very
time is
much for the invitation.
oh,
Thank you very much for talking here and the Sustainable Development Goals. Today, I will talk about quality education, which is one of very important. Okay, I show presentation. Okay.
Okay, Eline, there is a present button. Press it. After that, you will look a form. It having three tabs. Just press on entire screen.
مواجر
Allow me to share, please.
Okay, your screen is visible. You may continue, please.
Okay, hello everyone. I am a national bird. He's not born as a human being. He becomes a human being in the process of upbringing. So, upbringing and schools should ensure that students know and will be using an interesting educational fun environment for students to plan even that many teachers use. It turns out that I have heard it. In my opinion, it is can lead to worse results. The student of all lives because he's the main figure in the learning process. Those who study this less enthusiasm. The teacher should pay more attention to various project activities and events. He may to collaborate, bringing a creative side. Taking and more adaptive. They should not force desire in us. Here, for example, I happily go to school and every day I accept something new from every lesson. Not essential yet often conventional process. Homework is hello, homework is one of the most important. No equal positive or negative answer to this question. However, studies have shown that students who do homework are more successful. The form of homework depends on the goal in regular work that is an extent of classwork. It may have an individual character or be common to the whole class. It will be good if the teachers of different subjects students do not have to do many tasks at the same time, and it does not becomes boring. I would also like to touch on the students with special needs. There was so no much students in my class, but I have heard about the special approach from teachers and also from parents. So the part of the behavior should also be determined, and appropriate response should be given. We should also help such students to adapt. They are full-fledged members of society. 10 commitments of the teacher. If until in Richard's perversion to light the sun you should carry the fire. Take care of spiritual development to give you must have a lot for sustainable development. Additionally, it should be noted that access to inclusive education will innovative solutions and the world's greatest challenges. Now, over the past decade, basically, skills have improved significantly by innovation. For example, the world has achieved great success in terms of equal access to primary of education, the lakes of quality and trained teachers for conditions like education for children in areas. I want to with all my every child the right to quality education. This is a very critical issue. All teachers and educators, all those people who strive to provide education to young people, I will also be an educator who will take care of.
Okay, Manat, thank you. Miss Selena, thank you very much. I think you have internet problem due to which reason signals are not. Okay, Dr. Azra, are you here? Dr. Azra? Dr. Azra, you may start, please. Dr. Azra, you have connectivity problem. So after this, again, Dr. Azra having some internet problem due to which reason we are unable to see her.
She's here.
So Dr. Azra
She's
is
here.
unable. She's here but unable to basically share her screen, or she is not basically visible. Okay, so she had a very bad connection due to which is an internet connectivity. But now she vanished. So I would like to invite Dr. Lumer Simiano from Philippines. Are you here, doctor?
Yes, I am here. Thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am. You may continue, please.
Okay, so just allow me to share screen.
So there is a button along with setting. Present button is there. Just click on it, and after that there will be a form where you have three tabs. So press entire screen, and in this way your screen will be visible.
Okay, just hold on. Okay, let me know if it is now visible. Dr. Faisal.
Yes, you are looking the
Could you please?
present button. Okay, Dr. Oche, you can guide her, please.
Okay, all you need to do right now is reshare your screen, okay? Once it's up, I will add it to the screen. It's not yet. You've not really started sharing your screen.
Is it not opening?
Okay, all you
Okay.
need to do is to Dr. Yoma,
Yeah?
click on the present button. Have you done that?
Yes?
Okay. After that, all you need to do is share to the entire screen. Click on the entire screen, then click on the share button. It will be visible. Okay.
Okay. Uh,
Or you can share your presentation to Professor Faisal to help you upload it.
okay, Dr. Oche, we can
He,
uh,
she's
we
having
can invite to other one.
some technical glitches.
Yeah,
It's
technical
now
glitches.
I
So
think it
I
is now
would like
opening.
to invite.
Is it now opening?
Okay, it's there. It's
Is it now
here.
opening?
Yeah, it's opening now.
Okay, is it now open? Dr. Faisal?
Yeah, it's
Dr.
coming
Uruchi?
up.
Yes, it's coming. Yes, it's
It's coming
visible
up
now.
now. Just be patient.
It's visible. You may
Yeah,
continue, please.
okay. So thank you so much for inviting me on this conference. What I will be discussing and what I will be having a conversation right now would be the practice of our university. So I entitled my presentation The SLSU Way, responding to SGD number 5 and SGD number 10. So I am Dr. Leo Marmiano from Southern Luzon State University in the Philippines. Now, the SLSU stands for Southern Luzon State University. It is actually one of the university in a state university in the Philippines, and I am actually heading two offices in our university. I am the head of the Gender and Development Office, which is the arm of the university in promoting gender and development, which is gender equality, and of course the extension services, which is the social arm of the university in reducing inequalities in the society. So this is actually the things we did in my stint as the director and the head of the gender and development, and as a concurrent director of the extension services. No, in the gender and development office, we promote we celebrate rather Women's Month. So last March, no, we celebrated the Women's Month. So the SLSU focus on the role of women in risk reduction management. The SLSU Gender and Development believes that there is a need for women to be present and have a voice in disaster risk management in the community. That is why we conducted this type of activity so that women can participate in risk reduction management. Another one is we have this roundtable discussion. We entitled this Women's Leader in Championing Gender Equality. So the participants of this, activities are the three executives of our university, the vice presidents, and the president herself. No, because our president is a woman, no, a female, alpha female. No, so SLSU God strives to recognize women's contribution to society by exercising their choices, taking chances to take their voices heard, and benefiting from the trailblazing changes. According to Deck, female leadership is key to achieving gender equality. The SLSU community envisions to inspire and empower women to be agents of change and someone who contributes to the promotion of gender equality and women empowerment in the community. So these actually are some of the snapshots during the roundtable discussions. Another one celebration that we did last year is the Pride March. No, we entitled this hashtag Pride, breaking the stereotype of gender and sexuality. So the SLSU God strongly believes that equality, regardless of their sexual preference, can have equal opportunities in the community and in the workplace. So the SLSU conducted its first Pride March and conducted an open forum, which participated by the SLSU community and the community that SLSU serves. So these are some of the snapshots, of these activities. And then another, activity that we had for the Pride Month is the focus group discussion for LGBTQIA members of the Pantawid Pampamilya program in our area. No, the Pantawid Pampamilya program is actually the program of the national government to help alleviate poverty, um, those who are in the grassroots of the society. So the government is helping this, people so that they will be alleviating, from poverty. So the Gender and Development Office conduct this focus group discussion to support, the LGBTQIA youth community in our society. These are some of the screenshots. Another one is we promote the harmonized gender and development guidelines. No, so this guidelines is actually the framework used by the National Economic Development Authority and the Philippine Commission on Women. So the SLSU God believes that it is important to conduct a training regarding HGDG for the GAD focal point system and the ADCO committee to be knowledgeable about the harmonized gender and development guidelines for SLSU to propose and conduct projects and activities that are more inclusive and seek mainstream gender equality and women's empowerment. Actually, this framework used by the national government and some of the agencies of the Philippines, no, to check whether their projects and programs is gender inclusive, no, or gender responsive. So these are the screenshots, no, or the snapshots of the activity. And then we also participated in the 18-day campaign to end violence against women and children. So the 18-day campaign to end violence against women is anchored to the following legal mandates: the Proclamation number 1172 series of 2006 and Republic Act number 10398. So the SLSU GAD conducted activities that will promote awareness on different forms of violence and also the laws and services that protects women and girls. So this is our advocate, no, to end, violence against women and children. That's why we conducted this, activity, so that community would be aware, especially community outside the university would be aware of what should they do in order to end, violence against women and children, and what are the things that they could, do if ever they will encounter this um, circumstances. So this is actually the screenshot of the activity. And then we also advocate, activities to oppose, men's opposed to violence everywhere. So since, men is part of the violence against men and women, and sometimes, men are the one who really violates, the rights of a women. So we actually conducted activities, to promote to men to oppose violence for women. The Gender and Development Office of the Southern Luzon State University organized an activity to engage male employees and faculty to help end violence against women and children. And then we also celebrated Children's Month. So the SLSU GAD office, along with the student from psychology department, conducted a series of activities to enhance their physical, mental, and social development by playing traditional Pinoy games and other activities that can educate them about mental health awareness in a fun and creative way that the kids will enjoy. So these are some of the snapshots of the activity. Another one is the GAD Summit, or the Gender and Development Summit. So the SLSU GAD office conducted its first annual GAD Summit to disseminate information about the importance of GAD and also to showcase the different projects, activities, movements of the different offices and colleges of SLSU. These are some of the snapshots of that activity. And then we actually promoting a inclusive university. So we have this project which is we call gender neutral bathrooms. So the SLSU GAD continues to practice gender inclusivity. The university started to provide gender neutral bathrooms to the different campuses. So this actually are the example of the gender neutral bathrooms of our university. We also conducted a seminar on HIV/AIDS. The SLSU GAD, in partnership with the SLSU Tagkawayan, which is one of the satellite campus of our university, launched Pulang Lasso Center, the HIV healthcare center that will provide more efficient and advanced facilities that the students and teachers can use. This is actually the HIV/AIDS center of the university. Another important, office of the university, which is a social arm of our university, is the extension office. The extension program projects activity promoting gender equality and women empowerment in our university. These are some of the examples of the activities and projects done by the university in, reducing inequalities in the society. So we are helping the community at least to educate them on and give them livelihood, for them to increase their finances. So one of the activities is the Pantawid Women's Advocacy Campaign, not a political campaign. So In lieu of the celebrations of Women Month 2022, the Southern Luzon State University, with a collaboration of the Department of Social Welfare and Development, initiated activity which is the Pantawid Women's Advocacy Campaign. So among the Pantawid Pampamilya in our community. So a total of 225 members of this Pantawid Pampamilya grantees attended the program. They are the beneficiaries of these programs of the government, no? So the activity aims to engage the purpose women beneficiaries in different women empowerment programs and activities, and orient the purpose women beneficiaries on the different programs, policies, and laws of government against women's violence. Another one is Skills Unlad para sa matatag at marunong na kamamamayan, a seminar workshop on gender sensitivity, health and education, and life skills development among purpose beneficiaries. So this project focused on offering seminar workshop among out-of-school youth to give knowledge on the importance of health and education and to equip them with life skills, recognizing the success of the graduating household beneficiaries, supporting the solo parents in upbringing the children by being a responsible parent, and raising awareness on the problem of violence against women and children. So commonly, these are actually activities of the university which helps the community. Another one is actually this activity participated by 330 youth, 560 Pantawid grantees, and 45 solo parents, and of course 200 male spouse. No, this activity aims to contribute on promoting social responsibility, life skills development, health and education, importance of family, and raise awareness on problem of violence and eliminations of all forms of violence against women and children among the purpose or among the beneficiaries. So these are the activities done, no, during that day. So seminar workshop, Men's Day celebration, and then the culminating activity. Another activity is or project implemented by university is we call this a plus, help alleviating poverty among LGBTQ through amplifying skills. So the HAPLAS provided skills training and development among LGBTQ living in the poverty line to uplift their economic status and to help them establish livelihood. No, so we provided them training, and we help them to establish their business so that it can be used, no, as a source of income for the members of the LGBTQ in our community. So 150 members of LGBTQ participated in this project, and it helps the beneficiaries to amplify their skills that will give them sustainable livelihood for economic upliftment. So these are the training conducted for these activities. And the last one is the women empowerment through micro entrepreneurship. So the program goals is to provide a quality life of the homemakers by making them mompreneurs, and to satisfy customer needs through provision of advanced production and marketing opportunities for the cooperative. So this is actually participated, this activity was participated by MAM, no, and help them to have a source of income by developing, a product. So 25 women entrepreneurs in the community participated in this activity. And this activity aims to enhance the knowledge of women micro entrepreneurs on the importance of product quality, management and improvement, and improve current product and marketing strategies, and increase marketability scope of their product. So these are the activities conducted, no, for this project. So for administration components, they conducted seminar on quality management and improvement, seminar on sustenance of an association. And then for product development components, training on good manufacturing practice, training on product improvement plan, training on natural preservation, and training on natural preservation. And for marketing management components, field day exhibits and market development activities, training on cyberpreneurship, training on packaging, and training on linkaging. And another activities and project done and conducted by our university is the 4K, Kaalaman, Kalusugan para sa mga kababaihan na nasa kanayunan. So this is actually the last slides of my presentation. So this activity envisioned to extend awareness on sanitation and hygiene and women's rights and protection among women living in far-flung areas. So the beneficiaries of this activity were 500 women of our community. And this activity aims to enhance knowledge on women's sanitation and hygiene and share ideas regarding the current issues on women's rights and protection, and to increase awareness on the value of women in the society. So that actually concludes my presentation. And these actually presentations are all the activities done and conducted by our university in responding to the Sustainable Development Goal number 5 and number 10. These activities are answers to call for women empowerment and to reduce inequalities in our society. With that, thank you so much, and good evening to all.
Okay, doctor, thank you very much. It's a wonderful presentation that you delivered. So after that, I would like to join Dr. Aska from Iran. Dr. Aska, are you here?
Yes. Finally,
So I'm sharing your screen. Sharing your presentation.
overcome all connection problems. Yes, I am here. Yes, thank you. First of all, thank you for invitation. I wanted to talk about what is Sustainable Development Goals for more sustainable future for all, and their adoption put environmental degradation and sustainability, climate change, water security on the international spotlight. The global goals aim to leave no one behind and are vital to achieving best future works for people and planet. Inequalities in developing countries, inequality has increased, and income inequality is a global problem, and inequalities often leads to financial and social discrimination. In order for nations to flourish, equality and inclusiveness, prosperity available for everyone, regarding an economic strength, reduce inequality, progressively achieve and sustain income growth, and adopt policies and also equality is the state of satisfaction achieved by in the absence of any unfair discrimination, and aims to upgrade income equality and address inequalities between countries, migration, and equality is the state of satisfaction equality within a country beyond various spaces and various genders, and also means disparities in the distribution of giving measurement, which by income, health, any other material, non-material assets. Types of inequality and religion, race, color. Why inequality still exists? Lack of proper implementation of law, rules, regulation, bad policy strategy, lack of awareness programs, corruption, no transparency, and also traditional minded, not open minded, and by suppressing their voice and hiding their voice. What can be done to reduce their voice to upper by increasing minimum wage, higher wage for lower paid workers, reduce loss of poverty in the world, giving affordable, accessible, quality education, and also YAS lead organization to reach this inclusiveness level. Organization leads what YAS bring up innovative ways of aware people in existing issues. Also, social media agendas. Social media
Okay, I think Dr. Aska having some internet problem. So now I would like to invite Miss Helena Ghulam from Lebanon. So I'm sharing her screen.
Hello, everyone. Can you see my screen?
Just share your screen, please. So this was who shared it? The screen SD14.
Actually, no, we aren't able to see your screen.
Okay, just 1 minute. Okay, Muhammad Osama and Shabila Said, you have to start.
Dr. Faisal, do you have my presentation
Yes.
so that you can share it?
Yes, just give me 1 minute.
All right, take your time. All right.
Okay, Muhammad Osama and Shabila Said, you can start your presentation. Amina, you may start your presentation.
Helena, you may start your presentation. Dr. Faisal is working on sharing screen.
Hello, everyone. My name is Helena Ghanem. I'm 20 years old. I'm a third-year university law student in Lebanese University. I'm very honored to be speaking on this platform today, discussing a multidimensional topic like poverty. And the reason I chose to speak on this topic is
Okay, Shabila, you may start. Your voice is not coming. Speak something, please. Open your mic. Dr. Oche, you may join the panelists first of all. After that, we will continue the student session. So, Mr. Afaf, Ms. Rida, and Dr. Usman is here. Kindly, Dr. Oche, you may.
Hello. Hello, sir. This is Shabila Said.
Shabila said, beta, just wait. First of all, we will make them free to the panelists. Mr.
All right.
Afaf, Ms. Rida,
Okay.
please. Dr. Usman,
Am I audible?
yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. So should we start now, because I think so I had other commitments, so I'll be short if you allow me to.
Sir, obviously you have 10 minutes. So within 10 minutes, we have to cover this panelist session. Reason the session become lengthy is in front of you that there are many speakers who are waiting still. Even Lebanon speakers are waiting, and there are many other Pakistani students are still waiting. So you may
Yeah.
continue.
Yeah. I'll be very short, keeping in mind that it's way past the time and everyone else is waiting. Hello, everyone. My name is Afaf Ahmed, and I'm working with the National Commission for Human Rights through United Nations Development Program in Pakistan. So, National Commission is a government statutory body which deals with the human rights issues in Pakistan. It's an apex body. So one of our core mandate is to look after the sustainable development. So distinguished panel and my dear fellows, a very assalamu alaikum to you, or a very hello to every one of you. So far, I've been listening to a wonderful, presentations and wonderful insights from across the globe, I must say, on the sustainable development goals. But and a great insight from every one of the speaker and panelists over here. But when we talk about sustainable development, I want to be very short and very brief, and just want my own views coming out of it. I think the sustainable development is the development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generation to meet their own needs. And I think so we are in that time, in that space by now, that we need to focus more upon what is sustainability and what is sustainable for our future, because the world that we are facing right now is not at all sustainable. So also working on various human rights and climatic response issues across Pakistan through the Commission and through the UN bodies, I think so that the sustainable development has three basic goals: the social, environmental, and economic, goals or pillars, as you may see. Uh, Many students and many panelists over here were talking about specific goals. Uh, there are 17 sustainable development goals and they all are interlinked. But I think so we're talking about post 2015, but we also need to make sure that where these sustainable development goals are coming from. So we need to also talk about what was Millennium Development Goals, which were predecessor to Sustainable Development Goals, and what were some key achievements out of that. So just to mention that right now, I was reading yesterday night about United Nations Human Rights Council, United Nations Human Rights Asia body, which deals with the regional context. In its report about on the sustainable goals, we are lacking behind on most of the targets, and by 2030 we are not going to achieve either of them, and that is also the case within Pakistan as well. We do have national indicators in place. We do have parliament, a specific body of parliament addressing the national indicators. We do have UNDP funded and supported sustainable development goals bodies across the provinces as well, but the situation is dire. And just like last year, we faced a massive flooding, which is the result of the non-sustainability that prevails on the climatic front as well, and that is why we are facing right now a $40 billion of infrastructure and economic and social loss that's been inflicted on us. So coming back to sustainable development goals, I would say that there are 5 principles, and most of you have been talking about that, but I want to reiterate all of those, that these 5 principles are the basic to everything. That is universality that these goals believe on. Number 2, and the utmost important for me, is leaving no one behind, and inclusiveness. And this gives us the opportunity to include everyone, irrespective of caste, creed, or race, color, and anything, or the economic strata people belong to. And this is one of the most important things that we need to achieve, so that we can maybe move forward on attaining the goal of reaching the sustainable development goals and the targets within the goals. With that, we also need multi-stakeholder partnerships and integratedness of these goals, which I was talking about previously, that all these goals, they are interconnected, and the partnership and the sustainability can only be achieved when the integratedness and the multi-stakeholder partnership is in place. So and talking about my experience with regards to sustainable development goals indicators and with respect to human rights situation, I would say that it's really important, because all of them, they are interconnected, they are interrelated, and if we are not achieving either of any one of the target or goal, we will not be able to achieve any of these 17 goals. So all my suggestion and support for people across Pakistan and whosoever has joined from elsewhere as well, that it's the youth that is also the present and tomorrow of not only their own countries but the globe. We need to empower them. We need to mobilize them. In Pakistan, unfortunately, we have 68% of the untapped resource is our youth. The potential youth, which can do wonders, and in so limited capacity, wherever we have mobilized youth, we have seen a massive change. Just like in environmental conferences, the new concept of involving youth has paid out just because the youth has mobilized, youth has spoken up. So my suggestion to the wonderful students out there will be that you need to speak up. You need to be innovative. You need to utilize the technology, the innovation, and the chances and the social media platforms to vocalize yourself, to achieve what you want to achieve on either of the goal, or any one, or all of them in togetherness. So good luck. Thank you so much to the organizers, the honorable panel, and the speakers for having me, for letting me speak. So over to the moderator. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Fafai. You have basically delivered our wonderful words, and obviously, sustainable development goals. It's all for all the humans, and for all our world and our planet as well. So, I would like to invite Miss Rida Ashraf. Miss Rida Ashraf, you may continue, please. Miss Rida Ashraf,
Hello,
I
am I
think Miss
audible?
Rida having some. Okay,
Hello.
okay, you may start, ma'am. Yes, you are audible.
So, hello everyone. My name is Rida Ashraf. I am Movers envoy and SDG activist working in Pakistan. I'm the first one from Pakistan who became the Movers envoy and spreading the words about sustainable development goals in Pakistan. And we are taking our youth to the next stages to explore more and tell the world that how much potential they have and they can make a change in the world. So, what about the Movers program? Is Movers are passionate youth who take action in their community by organizing, facilitating local workshops about the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals and entrepreneurial mindset. The Mover program, founded by Youth Collab, an initiative which is co-led by UNDP and City Foundation. We provide a set of knowledge, tools, guidance to take action and develop 21st century skills. And we want our youth to mobilize across the Asia Pacific to aware and raise awareness about sustainable development goals and develop entrepreneurial mindsets by organizing and facilitating multiple workshops. We have several topics which are definitely covering all the 17 goals. If you are going to look for the climate change, then we are currently having 5 stages. This is basically a grassroots level workshops where you will get all the knowledge, insights, and how you can combat with these issues. As Sir Afaf mentioned, that 68% potential Pakistani youth is there to work more, and they are untapped. And if they work and if they put their efforts more in making their country a progressive one, and if they put their efforts to come out, their country come out from all these problems and factors which are affecting our country, then there will not a time will be very much far that we will see a change in our country. Just there is a need to look into the matters, look into the things which are most affecting, how we can fight with those issues. We can come out with creative ideas, we can invent something with our creative skills, and we can tell the world by filling all those gaps and make this planet or our country more peaceful. The basic purpose of the sustainable development goal is keeping in mind that we are here to leave no one behind. So whatever we are going to make, invent, design, and propose, we should keep in mind that we should include each and every one in that. And that project, that product, that concept should be highlighting all those gaps, and also should be proposing a solution where we can fill these gaps and make it a more progressive one. So it is very important, if you are working on sustainable development goals, and all our brilliant students who are making proposal and designing projects and coming out with more ideas, keep in mind that the idea should be clear, and idea should be covering everyone, there no one should be left behind. So, as we know that SDG guides have 5 principles: universality, leaving no one behind; inclusiveness, multi-stakeholders; integratedness. As we can see that how powerful the partnership is, we can see that the collaboration with 21st Century Skills, the Sphere University, and the Pakistan First Computer Society. So how they are coming together, bringing more people together, and spreading awareness about different projects, how in different level, in different countries, people are working to make it a more secure place for next generations. And even we are utilizing all those resources, and then we are giving these resources and all these what we have developed and designed to the next generation as well. So that should be the potential, that should be by using with a very mindfulness, and we should do that. So I am really glad to be the part of this platform today and sharing all the insights after watching how passionately everyone is working in their countries, in their communities, and bringing everyone together. Thank you so much, Dr. Unche Lin and Dr. Faisal Fayaz, for organizing that a wonderful event. I wish all the very best luck to all the students as well to achieve many more things in their life. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm really grateful to you, Ma'am Rida, and Mr. Afaf Ahmed Sheikh as well. So now I would like to invite Dr. Usman Sadiq. He is the basically in charge of social entrepreneurship program, and he's also in charge of Kamasat Superior University, Pakistan. So Dr. Usman, are you here? Dr. Usman, are you here? I'm audible.
Yeah, Dr. Faisal, thank you so very much. I
Sir,
can,
you may continue. You have 4 and 5 minutes, and within 5 minutes, you have to deliver your insights, please.
yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to share my screen with the audience.
So there is a present button underneath of your screen.
Yes, share screen.
After that, there will be a form which having 3 tabs. So press entire screen. And after that, share button.
Yeah, is it shared, Dr. Faisal?
So it will take 150 seconds or 30 seconds. So it's going to share. It's going to be visible soon. Not shared yet.
Could you please, Dr. Usman, could you please reshare your screen? It has not really coming or it's
Yeah,
not
Dr.
coming
Uche,
through. Could you reshare your screen, okay?
I'm sharing my screen with audience. But anyhow, I can proceed without sharing the screen. Thank you so very much, Dr. Faisal, Dr. Iche, for inviting me in this brilliant summit that with the basic objective to create a sustainable world. So, as Dr. Faisal said, my name is Dr. Usman Sadiq, and I am working actively on United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. I am a capacity building trainer, educationist, and researcher with the experience of 16 years. And the basic domain that I am tackling is youth-led community action research. I have trained around 20,000 students in my community outreach program that is with the title of Social Entrepreneurship Program. And we have connected with the multiple national and international organizations to nurture this community outreach program. So the basic objective, the basic thing that I was I want to discuss today in today's session, that is the role of universities towards promoting the sustainable development goals. Basically, I believe universities can play a significant role in promoting sustainable development goals among several ways. If we talk about the education, universities can integrate the SDGs into their curriculum that can provide the basic knowledge of and skills to understanding the global challenges for the students. This can including incorporating the SDGs in course content, research, and extracurricular activities. The second thing that I believe universities can take a step towards promoting the SDGs, that is the research background, because universities can conduct research on issues related to the SDGs such as poverty, climate change, and gender equality. Obviously, this research can contribute to the development of innovative solutions that can be challenged and informed as well to the policymakers. The third main area that I believe the universities can reach, uh, it can be initiated, that is the outreach activities. I believe universities can engage with the wider community to raise awareness about the SDGs. And the next thing that universities can take a step, that is partnership, because universities can collaborate with other organizations, including government, civil society organizations, and private sector organizations. So, and if we talk about the SDGs education, I believe SDG education is very important for the next generation leaders, because if they want to create a sustainable world, then obviously they must know about the SDGs, and it there are several reasons for creating the SDG education, that is awareness, empowerment, innovation, collaboration, accountability. Because the ultimate objective of the sustainable development goal is creating the sustainability, and uh, just sustainability, not in the context of just a word. Sustainability may includes the financial, economical sustainability and the social impact that the SDGs are creating. And the last thing is ecological impact, because these are the three dimensions of the sustainability that everyone needs to understand for the betterment of the society. So, if I talk about the superior contribution, because the Superior University is a university that is specifically focusing on the sustainable development goals, and we are engaging our volunteers in different community outreach activities. In a year, around we are engaging around 20,000 students in multiple community outreach projects. We have planted 30,000 trees throughout Pakistan. We have identified some students who are unable to study because of the financial issues or the something, some problems. So we have identified that we can offer them educations in our colleges, in our institutions. So there are around 100,000 students who got get the admissions for the further studies in our institutions. We are working with the United Nations. We are working on the clean water. We are empowering our youth, basically with the entrepreneurial mindset. So we have internal cloth bank in our university. Um, to serve the deprived community. We have women entrepreneurship program that is specifically dealing with the women's, that how we can empower our women's, and how this program can create an impactful, um, can create an impact in the life of the women to create an independence. So there are multiple other initiatives that we are actually taking in our universities. The first thing that is I'm talking with you people, that is social entrepreneurship program. This is a program that is actually dealing with three dimensions. First is teaching and training program. So we are engaging our students, we are enrolling them, and this is a three credits program that is accredited with the British Council. And we are delivering them youth capacity building trainings, and after that trainings they are engaged in different community outreach initiatives, community outreach projects. So they are identifying different communities, and they are conducting need assessment surveys, and after surveys they are identifying some problems and identifying some projects that they are going to conduct in that specific community. So this is the thing that is the forte of our university. That they are, we are the university. So the university is the only university that is focusing on the development of the students and the communities, deprived communities as well. And the next thing that we have aligned all the system, we have aligned all the segments of the universities to develop a ecosystem for promoting of the sustainable development goals, because we have also applied for the impact ranking, and we are focusing on the 179 indicators and 231 matrices of that is described by the United Nations. So we have developed a framework that is specifically for the nurturing of the sustainable society inside the university. So there are actually three pillars. First is academic. So we are going to develop, we are going to implement that all the academics, all the course curriculum that would be mapped with the UNESCO learning objectives, and after that all the other activities that is related with the academics, specifically pedagogies at undergraduate levels, that would be mapped with the SDGs. Then we have around 150 programs and more than 12,000 courses that is mapped with the United Nations Sustainable Development SDGs, UNESCO learning objectives. Then we have program learning objectives and class learning, course learning objective that is also mapped with the SDGs. So all the academics that is mapped with the SDGs, and after that, then we are focusing on the student engagement, because if we want to, we can create a change with by engaging our youth. So we have a freshman semester where we are creating SDG awareness at initial level with the students. That what are the SDGs, 17 SDGs, what are the basic objectives of the SDGs, and how we can take an initiative on any SDGs. So these are the basic level strategies. And after that, we have multiple student bodies, and there are multiple clubs that are nurturing in our university. So we are focusing that all the activities that our student bodies are conducting, that would be focusing on any specific SDG. So all the things that are relevant with the student engagement, that is mapped with the SDGs. And the third basic area that we have identified, that are high impact initiative. So there are basically two things. First thing, that is the opportunities for the students, and the other thing, that is for the local community. So we have identified that we are if we talk about the student opportunities, so we are offering international volunteer engagement program to our students. We are offering them youth character building initiative. We have providing them the leadership training. We are engaging them in different national level and international NGOs and CSOs, and also with the industrial partners. So we are nurturing talent through all the student-led societies and clubs, and at departmental level, we are engaging all the department activities. We are actually mapping the departmental activities and executing them with a proper framework. So we have community zero hunger initiative, we have community startup assistance program, we have serve the server program, we have the campus climate warriors. So there are actually 20 to 30 programs that are specifically linked with the students, that is relevant with the student opportunity. And if we talk about the local community program, engagement program, so we have the community no poverty hunger program, we have community zero hunger program, we have community local assistance program, we have community teaching and training learning initiatives, we have community health outreach program, we have Har Karobar business program for the widows specifically, we have kids entrepreneurship program with the name of Oh My Genius, and we have peace awareness program, disability and specifically learning disability support services for the general community, and emotional support program for the orphan, widows, and the elders. So these are all the initiatives that we are taking to promote the SDGs in Pakistan, and Alhamdulillah in private sector in Pakistan, private sector institutions, higher education institutions, we are ranked on the top by the Times Higher Education Impact Ranking. And specifically, if we talk about, if I conclude my discussion, if a university can make a huge contribution towards the this SDGs, then if we engage all the universities of the world towards this framework or towards this mindset, so all the universities can create a major impact to create a sustainable development impact. Thank you so very much. At the last, again, I would like to appreciate Dr. Faisal and Dr. Uche because this is an amazing effort that you people actually put. I was listening or the different themes. Someone is talking on the life on land. Someone is talking on different SDGs. So that was a different thing that people from all over the world they are discussing the SDGs and how they are actually working on different SDGs. That was a very good thing that we can take as a recommendation as well. I am very much thankful, and I am also expecting that there would be multiple other initiatives that Dr. Faisal and Dr. Uche will take in future as well. Thank you so much.
Okay, Dr. Osman, thank you very much. I'm really grateful to you that you delivered your insights and we are able to listen to you as well. So after that, I will like to invite Miss Helena Ghanem from Lebanon. So she will deliver her presentation.
Miss Helena won't be able to present anymore due to technical issues.
Okay, so Miss Doris is here.
Yes, we are Mrs. Doris students.
Okay, so this one is your presentation.
Exactly. Just would you please, Doctor, share our presentation?
Just wait. Okay, you may continue.
Are you able to share our screen?
No, I have shared your presentation.
Okay, yes, we are able to. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. Behind every successful man, there is a successful woman. Today, we are so honored to be a part of such a fabulous event. High School in this conference, and we are going to talk about SDG number 5, which is gender equality. First of all, let me please introduce myself. My name is Karim Al-Awad. I'm a senior literature humanities student at Karnayal High School. Additionally, I'm a 17 years old determined club's leader with 3 years of experience in presenting webinars and workshops. And that had played an important role in improving my leadership skills. I'm the type of person who always goes after his dreams and goals because I believe that nothing is impossible with hard work and dedication. And as we believe in ourselves, we can achieve our goals. Last but not least, I would like to finalize my introduction saying that we only live once, but if we do it right, once is enough. My colleague Jasmine.
Hello, my name is Yasmin Abul Hassan, economics and sociology senior in Karnayal High School, who's currently 17 years old. Throughout my academic career, I've constantly demonstrated a strong work ethic, a passion for learning, and a dedication to achieving my goals. As a result, I have excelled in my studies and have been recognized by my peers, teachers, for my outstanding achievements. With my eyes set on the future, I eager to continue my education and pursue my dreams. For today, our table of contents and the points we will be discussing are: what are the equal rights between men and women in Lebanon? What is the issue of gender inequality in Lebanon? And some documents to clarify our point furthermore.
In addition to what my colleague Yasmin had mentioned, we're going to mention several laws that protect women's rights in Lebanon. Moreover, we're going to mention some organizations that fight for women's rights in Lebanon. Furthermore, we're going to finalize our presentation mentioning several resolutions that would be helping in tackling the issue of gender inequality in Lebanon. And finally, we have a call for action and a conclusion. As an introduction, if I ask you to work as an employee for 24/7 without any break, and you aren't allowed to eat except after all the other employees do so. If you work, time is 7 days a week and 365 days a year, but unfortunately for no money. Would you agree? I am pretty sure that your answer would definitely be no. Can you guess who does this work without asking any return? Please listen. I would like to tell you that there are a lot of people that do such things without any hesitation. And those people are mothers. And remember that mothers are women.
Women are the heroes, always fighting to create a better future. In Lebanon, women aren't getting their basic rights. That's why we have chosen to talk about SDG 5, which is gender equality. The achievement of gender equality is the fifth of 17 Sustainable Development Goals laid out in the Sustainable Development Agenda. 10 additional goals include gender-specific benchmarks, acknowledging and interconnection between women's empowerment and better future for all.
As for now, we're going to answer the following question. What are the rights that both women and men have equally? In Lebanon, men and women are considered equal before the law and have the same legal rights. Some of the things that make men and women equal in Lebanon include: firstly, right to education. As Malala Yousafzai once said, with guns, you can kill terrorism, but with education, you can kill both terrorists and terrorism. That's why education is one of the most important points and things that all of the people without any discrimination should have equally. Moving to talk about the second point, which is right to work. It is something that should be taken into consideration that not only men, but also women should work. Knowing that women support her family, support herself, and support her parents. And it's something that should be highlighted, that not only men can do a lot of stuff, but women can also do. Last but not least, we have the right to access healthcare. We all know that healthcare is the most important thing in the world, and our health is our life. So as soon we are caring about our health, as soon as we're working more to improve our health, we are definitely working to make our life much better.
In addition to that, we have right to vote and run for elected office. Both men and women have the right to vote and to run for political office in Lebanon. What's more, right to marry and start a family. Both men and women have the right to marry and start a family, and the minimum age for marriage is the same for both men and women. Also, we have the right to own a property. Both men and women have the right to own property and to inherit it from their family members. Karim?
Yes. As for now, we are going to talk about organizations or laws that protect women's rights in Lebanon. We all know that there are a lot of laws that protect women in Lebanon, starting with Law 293 2014. This law is so important for children and for criminal and sexual assault. In addition to that, this law provides protection and support for victims. Furthermore, we have law number 44, 2017. This law criminalizes child marriage and sets the minimum age of marriage at 18 years old for both men and women. Last but not least, we have law number 213, 2014. This law prohibits discrimination on the basis of gender in employment, education, and other areas. Yasmin?
Also, we have law number 293, 2014. This law criminalized domestic violence, including physical, sexual, and psychological abuse, and provides protection and support for victims. Also, law numbers 164, 2011. This law prohibits sexual harassment in the workplace and sets out procedure for reporting and investigating cases of harassment. Law number 422, 2002. This law criminalizes human trafficking, including trafficking for the purpose of sexual exploitation or forced labor.
To add on what my colleague Yasmin had mentioned, here we have a pie chart showing the percentage of males and females in the Lebanese parliament in 2022-2023. Unfortunately, and it's so unfortunate to say that, humanity is digging its own grave. We can see that the highest number of the Lebanese parliament is males. Only 60.25% of the parliament is women. Do you believe that? Do you believe women that aren't taking their basic right in participating in political works and political areas? It is so important to allow women and help them to participate in several things that are relating to political areas, especially in Lebanon, because we all know that equilibrium is something so important between men and women. And just like men, we can see that they have 93.75% of the Lebanese parliament. Women should also do so. Let us move to talk about the organizations that fight for women's rights. In Lebanon, we have a lot of organizations that fight for women's rights, just like CAFA, Abad, Women's Rights Monitor. Such organizations, just like Abad and CAFA, needless to talk about, knowing that such ultra-important organizations always aim to fight for women's rights in Lebanon, always work more and more and more to help women in Lebanon achieve their goal. Moving to talk about Women's Rights Monitor. Under the help of Women's Rights Monitor and by the collaboration of Dorothy Shea, the U.S. Ambassador to Lebanon, CAFA, Abad, Kuluna Irada, and Human Rights Watch, all these organizations had worked together since years and years, aiming to help women in Lebanon to take their basic rights. Yasmin? Okay, let's talk about other organizations, just like Lebanese Women Democratic Gathering, National Commission for Lebanese Women, NCLW, and Women Heart Health Center. Talking about Women Heart Health Center, we all know that health, as I mentioned before, is so important to all human, is so important to all living organizations. So we should all work together to help women, just like this organization, to achieve their basic right in having a healthy life. And as to finalize, in the last organization, which is Lebanese Women Democratic Gathering, as I mentioned before, that it's so important for both men and women to participate in political areas, and such NGO aim to help women to participate in the political area. Here, and as is shown on your screen, we have a form that we have worked on, aiming to know the percentage of teenagers that support women and the percentage of teenagers who don't. It was shown that most of the teenagers in Lebanon are working so hard aiming to support Lebanese women. And as we all know that, the Taif Accord. Taif Accord, and mostly Lebanese people and Syrian people and Saudi Arabian people know everything that is related to the Taif Accord. It was mentioned in the Taif Accord several things that aim to support women in Lebanon, but unfortunately, they aren't working on them right now. So under the help of this forum and the previous organizations that we've mentioned, we should all work together aiming to support women in Lebanon. Fortunately, and together, we can have some logical resolutions that aim to help Lebanese women during this crisis, because humanity is digging its own grave and our universe wouldn't forgive. Firstly, we can implement and enforce laws that protect women's rights and prohibit gender-based discrimination in all areas of life, including education, employment, and politics. Secondly, we can increase access to education for girls and women, especially in rural areas and marginalized communities. Moreover, we can provide training and support for women entrepreneurs to help them establish and grow successful business. What is more, we're supposed to encourage women's participation in politics and increase their representation in decision-making positions. Finally, we should work on promoting media literacy and challenge gender stereotypes in the media, including advertisement and entertainment. Hopefully, and as we can see in this bar graph shows the variation of percentage of teenagers among them in Lebanon as function of time in years. We can directly see that the percentage of gender inequality increased from 2017 to 2019 to 2021 up till it reaches the maximum point approximately in 2023. And it's so unfortunate to talk now. Hopefully, by achieving our resolution that I've suggested before, the percentage of gender inequality will decrease in 2025 and decrease more and more and more and more in order to achieve gender equality in Lebanon. Fight for better tomorrow. People, it is something that should be highlighted and taken into consideration that one hand would never clap. So I would like to call upon all of you to stand hand by hand in order to work on several reforms that would help women regain their rights in Lebanon. Since as we all know, that inequality is mortality. Thank you so much. This was everything regarding our presentation. Thank you so much, Dr. Faisal. Thank you so much, Ayalta. And thank you so much, Dr. Doris, for everything you've done for us. We were really honored to participate in such ultra amazing event and virtual conference. These were our references, and thank you.
Thank you very much, Karim Albar, and all other your Lebanese friends. But you know very well that due to some technical problem, you were unable to present on StreamYard. Dr. Doris is here.
Hello, yes, I was facing some connection problem.
Okay, ma'am, you have 2 minutes. You can just deliver your insights about STDIGISKILLZ goals.
Yes, I would like, first of all, to thank 22 Digital Skills and the University of Science. And I would like also to show my gratitude to Dr. Faisal for your continuous support in all the steps of this event.
तुम साथ सर ने आयशा पेन को ऐड कर लिया और मतलब तुम और आयशा पेन में एक ही चीज उधर से या आयशा पेन में डिलीवर करेगी या तुम करोगे सर ने आयशा पेन को ऐड कर लिया.
That all the speakers were really great today in their presentation, and they really give us very important insights on how to show global human rights and to spread them and to help all nations all over the world achieve basic global human rights, mainly education, decent life, food, health.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Doris Yunus from Lebanon. We are really grateful to you that you basically deliver your words. You discuss about the importance of SDG goals. So thank you very much from the core of my heart. So after this, I would like to invite Miss Shabila Said and Muhammad Osama.
Yes, sir.
Share your presentation and start it.
Okay, sir.
Shubila, you have to start.
Okay. Is my presentation visible?
Not yet.
Okay. Now?
Not yet.
Okay, I'll do it otherwise.
Okay. Stop.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Just tell me your STG goal. I will.
SDG goal number 13.
STG goal number 30. Just wait.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you may start.
All right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good evening, good morning, everyone, and welcome all to our presentation. First of all, let me thank you all for availing your time and coming today over here. Now, let me give a brief introduction about me and about myself and my teammate. I'm Shabila Said Ahmed, and my subordinate, my companion is Muhammad Osama. We are a student of Allied Health Sciences at Superior University, Lahore. As you know, the topic of our presentation is SDG goal, and I would specifically like to hammer out SDG goal number 13. The structure of our presentation is as follows. Number one, we're going to discuss about the importance and the significance of this goal, SDG goal number 13, climate action. And then we will discuss some of the targets set by the UN Council. And then we will discuss about the consequences of our neglectance and what solutions we can provide, what things we can do. And there will be a short note on forestation and afforestation at the end. All right, to begin with our presentation, first of all, climate action, it's a very hazy term, but to be specific, it means that doing your part for planet Earth, taking care of your environment and the sort of resources you're going to use and everything like that. And importance it holds because our, just a minute. Wait. Wait a minute, it's not working. All right. So I was talking about the importance
Could you
of
please try
SDG goal number 10, 13. And without
Could you
taking
please try
action,
that again? It came up, but
sorry?
yeah, it's coming up now.
Coming up? Okay. It's fine. Okay, without taking any action against climate action, the quality of human life, it's very close to decline. I don't want to be negative, but the effect from our climate change looks pretty bad, like rising ocean level, ocean temperature, and acidifications. All right. So these are some of the targets, to 5 to be exact, set by the UN Council to ensure climate action. First of all, it's a strengthened reliance and adaptive capacity, tolerance-related disasters, and implement the UN parameters framework convention on climate change. Then we have is integrate climate change measures into policies and planning, promote mechanism to raise capacity for climate planning and management, and lastly, we'll have build knowledge and capacity to meet climate change. So there are following things that we can do from minimum to maximum to fulfill and achieve this goal. Number one, we have composing food scraps can reduce climate impact while also recycling nutrients. Buying eco-friendly products, do read the packaging to see if the products are provided in stores are eco-friendly or not. Consume less meat because become vegetarian from one day a week. The meat production industry has a huge impact on the environment.
Choose reusable products. Use an eco bag for shopping and a reusable water bottle or a cup to reduce your plastic waste. Bike, walk, or take public transport. Save the car trips for when you're going on a big group. All right, from now here on, I will hand my presentation to my subordinate, Muhammad Usama. Usama, please.
Thank you so much, Shabila. So I am going to take the presentation on the next step that we have to discuss about. Let me share my slide, which I can share. Is it visible or not, sir?
Not yet.
Okay, sir. Never mind. I will take on. So, as we already have discussed about the significance and targets for the goal accomplishment, I would like to discuss with you with some of the factors that consequences are might be so much because of our negligencies to our climate. Climate change is a very challenging situation and requires urgent action by reducing greenhouse gas emissions and providing sources and information to develop underdeveloping countries, especially for the underdeveloping countries, to combat this climate change. The effect is already visible and will be catastrophic unless we act now through the education and innovation and adherence to our commitments. The consequences include like intense droughts, water scarcity, severe fires, flooding, and melting polar ice, catastrophic storms, and declining biodiversity and rising sea levels. As we all know that the sea levels are rising so much with the passage of time, better need to be careful with that, and also with the temperature. One of the major cause of climate change is greenhouse effect. As we all know, the greenhouse gases are like just like a blanket to our Earth. So they cover up our Earth, and the ultraviolet radiation that is coming to the Earth level, and they going back to in the atmosphere. But they can't go back in the atmosphere, and the result is that the temperature of our Earth is increasing day by day, because like 7 times more hotter than the last 10 years. Our Earth have become hot. Greenhouse effect is also assisted by fumes and gases from the vehicles. Factories cause depletion and rise in the Earth's temperature, which result in melting in the ice glaciers and thermal expansion of the seawater, causing an increase in sea level. Research have shown that the sea level rise 2 inches every year. This keep on going. If this keep on going, so if this keep on going, the North and South Pole might completely drown in water, and sadly, some of the cities of North Korea and South Korea as well can be drowned completely, and might be left with only 30% of land we have now. May God forbid us. And the next part should be the conclusion, and that will be on to Shabila.
All right, thank you, Osama. The next thing I'm going to discuss with you is forestation and afforestation. Reforestation is the process of planting trees in a forest where the number of trees has been decreasing. So basically, it's like assisting something which has already been there, and afforestation is when new trees are planted or seeded are sown in an area where there is no tree before creating a new forest. So it's basically creating an artificial forest, which also benefits the environment. All right, fine. That brings us to the end of our presentation. I would like to thank you all for coming over here, attending today, and it's a huge honor for us to be able to present in front of our respected panelists and organizers, our dean, Professor Dr. Muhammad Naveed Babar, and most of all, thank you so much, Sir Faisal Fayaz Ahmed, for providing us with such a great opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, my dear students. Now I would like to invite Abna, Akhtar, team, hurry up, beta, please. Start your presentation. Okay. Amna, are you here? Sadaftad, you may start, please.
Sir,
Don't waste time. We have short time. Okay, Amna.
sir, Amna sir is not available. Can I start?
Okay, you may start. Hurry up, beta.
Okay, sir.
We have short time. Hurry up. Okay, Sadaftad, you may start.
Yes, sir. I'm going to start. So let me upload my file.
Amna also has come now. Amna, you only have 5 minutes. So hurry up, wind
Okay,
up
sir.
your present.
Okay, sir. Sir, my slide is here.
Okay.
Is it visible to all of you?
Not yet.
Um,
Now it's visible. Okay, you may hurry up, continue. It's off again. Okay, Amna, you may start after that.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Amin Akhtar, and today I'm here to present the STG goal number 14. As you know, that we are here for for this conference that is very important for all of you and for all of us. So, firstly, I'm telling about my teammates. That is my teammates, Avashik and Mahnur Zulfikar. The SDG goal, the Sustainable Development Goals, were born at the United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development in Rio de Janeiro in 2012. The objective was to produce a set of universal goals that meet the urgent environmental, political, and economical challenges facing our world. Okay, I'm giving some reference from Quran point of view that is really important and the first priority for us for Muslims. And he is the one who sent down rain from the sky, causing all kinds of plants to grow, producing green stalks from which we bring forth clustered grain, and from palm trees come cluster of dates hanging within reach. There are also gardens of grapevines, olives, and pomegranates, similar in shape but dissimilar in taste. Look at their fruit as it yields and ripens. Indeed, in these are signs for people who believe. Now the question arises from why ocean is so important. Ocean feed us, regulate our climate, and help make the most of oxygen we breathe. Now, firstly, we know that why oxygen is important for us. Oxygen is very important for us because of oxygen we breathe and respiration process in our body. Without oxygen, we can't survive. They also serve as the foundation for much of the world's economy, supporting sectors from tourism to fisheries to international shipping. The international shipping means here that life below water is mean there are many fisheries and many of the fisheries and other small and large scale and many of other habitat living underwater. But if water is not pure and water is not in it means that water is not pure, that the habitat that live in the environment that live in underwater is not good, because the habitat are not regulate their life in good health. The next is healthy oceans and seas are essential for our existence. The line that I said before, they cover 70% of our planet. Water covers 70% of our water, and we rely on them for food, energy, and water. Yet we have managed to do tremendous damage to these precious resources. We, sorry to say, but we damage all our resources and the blessing that Allah give us. just because of our negligence, we can say. But if we want that, if we make our promise with ourselves and with others and with our community, and the government has to make the law that everyone has to save their environment, their land, and also the water below land and the habitat that live below the water. If we want to save and if we want to agree, firstly we have to know that if we want to save our life, so we have to save our environment. When we save our environment, that we can save our life. Okay, the next thing, we must protecting them by eliminating pollution. The main thing I can say that is the pollution everywhere, the toxic substances, acidification. We can say the targets. What are our targets from where we can save our earth, or we save our environment? Means life below water. Everyone can help to make sure that we meet the global goals. Use the intent targets to create action to conserve the sustainability uses the ocean. The first target that you can see on my screen, reduce marine pollution. If we reduce the marine pollution, that is the first target for us. The other one is impact and restore ecosystem. The third one is reduce ocean acidification that I said before. And the fourth one is sustainable. The fifth one is conserve coastal and marine areas. The sixth one is the end targets. Seventh is economical increase benefits, and increase economical. May I show you again? So, okay, things to do. The targets that you've seen before. Implement, the last one is implement and enforce international sea law. What does this mean? The last and the most important, this goal, this target, what does it means? It means only that we have to make, the government have to make the laws and some rules for their, if we are live in that country where we have to save our life, so we have to know that it is our responsibility and our first priority that we have to save our environment and the life below water and the habitat also. The last thing, things to do. As I said before, by working together, government, businesses, and communities can help to protect these vital resources. We can save it as Allah give us blessing in these resources, but we have to save this. We can save by remove our negligence and remove pollution from the environment, and we can think about it that we can save by reducing land-based pollution, promoting sustainable fishing practices, and addressing climate change. We can help to ensure that the ocean remain healthy and resilient for generation to come. Finally, find a goal 14 charity you want to support, and a donation, big for or small, can make a difference. Never buy bottled water. As we buy bottled water like Nestle or other companies, boil water, then chlorine, and boil water, and you can purify and then drink. Reduce waste. Much of the waste that we produce on land ends up in the oceans. Stop using plastic bag. Using and wrong disposal of plastic is a major cause of marine pollution, water pollution, and its effect and sea level. Now it's last slide, and the other part continue my mate group mate. When there is a build up of contaminants in the water, either as toxic chemical or biological waste, it affects the most of oxygen in the water, which make us difficult for the inhabitants to breathe. This is the last slide for mine, but in this slide the prominent word is inhabitant to breathe. It means that if the water is pure, if the water is clean, then the habitat under the water may also good in health, and also they enjoy their good life. Thanks, it's all from my side, and I hope you can understand all my words and all my presentation. And the last, I will thanks to Dr. Mohammad Naveed Babar as the Dean of Allied Health Sciences, and respected Sir Faisal Fiaz. Thank you so much. You give us opportunity to come here and present our presentation and myself here. Thank you so much, sir. Allah Hafiz.
Thank you very much. Now I would like to invite Sadaf Taj and her team. Hurry up, beta, start.
Assalamu alaikum to everyone. Sir, I'm visible.
Yes, you are. You may present your presentation, please.
Okay, sir, let me share my slide. Okay, sir, is my slide visible to you?
Yes, it's visible now. You may start.
Okay,
You have only 4
let us start.
minutes. Okay,
Okay,
hurry up.
sir. Oh, this is Sadat Taj from here, and we're going to present on SDG goal 15, which is life on land. And of course, it is very important, like other SDG goals. We have talked about sustainable development goals. Our international speakers also talk about it. Now we're going to directly talk about on life on land. Okay, countries have committed to rise progress for those who are furthest behind. The SDGs are developing to end poverty, hunger, aid, and discrimination. And also, like life on land, we are going to improve life on land by implementing SDG goal in our lives. We can do it in many ways, such as planting trees, reducing plastic pollution, reducing noise, air, land pollution, reducing use of such products which are causing global warming. We are focusing directly. We are focusing on a specific thing. We are focusing on planting trees, which can increase life on land. How it will do it, we will discuss it. In addition to the beauty, trees and other plants benefit the environment and promote healthy ecosystem around the world. Without the life on Earth, will cease to exist. Here are 5 ways that plants work to help the environment, which are clean the air. They clean the air. They bring more rain in the environment. They cool the earth. They impact soil health. They provide resources. Earth is getting damaged due to human inventions. Of course, it is, but we are getting benefited from our inventions. We are also getting doing harm to our motherland. If it goes on like this, there might be chances that we lost the very true texture, beauty, and environment of Earth. For the sake of our homeland, we must connect it with nature. Earth did us much for us by the grace of Allah Almighty and is still doing. It is our time to do something, so we decided to add more and more plants in our homeland. Lahore is the second most populous city in Pakistan. This is the plan we come across because it is least expensive and every person can do it. The plan is planting trees all around. If a person decides to plant at least 2 trees and one of them grows, it would be a huge success. Yes, it takes a lot of time, but the end result is worth our wait. For making environment clean, our team decided to plant more and more trees and taking good care of them. We also decided to create awareness by seminars and social media. It is good to have as much people in fulfilling our goal as we can. There are some steps which we can do to fulfill our desire. These are planting more and more trees, presenting it social media, influencing people to do so, creating awareness through seminars and speeches. Many people decide to enrich their gardens with planting. Most of them do it for the beauty or provide extra shade in summer months. However, there are more benefits from trees than you might think, except for relaxing, connecting us with nature and their calming effect. Trees do a lot when it comes to the environment. Reducing climate change. It reduces climate change as my former group class fellows talk about the life in ocean and cleanliness, pollution. Trees their role in cleaning environment and air. Purifying air, cooling down the streets, natural air conditioning, saving water, preventing water pollution, providing shelter for wildlife. Of course, it is home to wildlife. Reinforcing soil, it holds soil and fertile soil in its place. Erosion control, again, it holds soil in its place, so erosion may be controlled by, obviously, erosion controlled by trees because of their roots. These are some importance of trees. There are a lot of things that trees provide us. It can be a huge discussion, but we are going to discuss on only few things. These are provide medicines. It provides fruits. It provides oxygen and removes carbon dioxide. It prevents flooding. It adds oxygen and it cools down our environment. Lastly, I would want to say love plants and trees and respect them, plant them and care for them and see for yourself effect you can create for environment for yourself. Thank you for your attention. I would like to say at the last that we should just not stop it here. We should plant our trees all our life and we should teach next generations to plant more and more trees.
Okay, thank you very much, Sadaf Taj. Now I would like to invite Manur team. Manur is here. Seher Hafiz, you may continue. Start. Hurry up.
Assalamualaikum to everyone.
Wa Islam. Okay, beta, continue. Start your presentation.
Is my screen visible?
Not yet.
Is, is my screen visible, sir?
Not yet, beta.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Seher Hafiz and I am the student of Superior University. Today I will tell you about the SDG goal. My SDG goal is SDG goal number 1, no poverty. No poverty is known as the, first of all, I will tell you about the SDG goal number 1. What is poverty? Poverty is is an hunger, is an unable to being a doctor, is a thirst, and the person who are poor do not able to survive themselves in the society. Then I will tell you about the sorry to say, is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Yes. Then I will tell you about the poverty, the SDG goal number 1. SDG Goal 1 aims to eradicate every form of extreme poverty, including the lack of food, clean drinking water, and sanitation. Here, you know what is poverty: is being hunger, having a no home to live. Poverty line is estimated by income need to secure that the basic necessities. It depends upon the economic condition of different countries. Poverty is depend upon, it seems that the economic condition. If economic condition fall, then the country being sick. Causes of poverty. Poverty can be caused due to the population explosion, limited resources, weak institution, corruption, and lack of education and colonial past. So we can say that the poverty cycle starts from one to another. In this way, low growth in an economic, you can see that the low growth in economy cause the country low income and save very little, and there is no investors in them, and the person are going to decline and the country in a worse situation. Then I will tell you about the types of poverty. First of all, there is situational poverty, generational poverty from one generation to another, and absolute poverty, urban poverty, and rural poverty. Then relative poverty and absolute poverty is a thing in which a person don't have to fulfill their basic necessities for the survival. Less than 60% of the average people are belonging to this type of poverty. And urban and rural poverty is due to civilization in industries. A person who have an overpopulation in urban areas and rural areas has no much necessities to fulfill their basic needs. Here is a poverty in Pakistan shown by in 2016, and the other until now. The rich people is only 15% and 65% are poor people. It means that the ratio of poor people is more than the rich people in this Pakistan. We can have to control this poverty. We can control by training and entrepreneurship programs, food security and nutritionist program, housing assistance and homelessness program, basic income support program, and youth employment and education. And in this way, education help us to fight the modern education can help us. Health is very necessity, housing development, leadership development, infrastructure, and agriculture, and other things we have to need to control in this poverty. You can see that the job creation is much more important than job seeking. Job creation give the job to the people. Another thing, help the most vulnerable person, aware the person to get education and give them the basic facilities to live. At the end, I can say that I will. If you want something you have never had, you must be willing to do something you never done. It's necessity to do something else that our poverty gon' decline. As Nelson Mandela said, overcoming poverty is not a gesture of charity; it is an act of justice.
So at the last, I can say that I am saying that poverty is like a punishment for a crime you did not commit. Thank you.
Okay, Seher, thank you very much. You delivered your presentation. So after that, Aisha Fareen, are you here? Okay, Seher, thank you very much.
Yes,
You may
sir.
leave, please. Okay, you have only 4 minutes. Present your presentation. Hurry up.
Okay, sir.
मेरा भी माइक नहीं ऑफ हुआ सारे को मेरा भी नहीं ऑफ हुआ
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible, but your presentation is not visible. Not yet, beta.
Sir, I am trying.
Okay, tell me your presentation, SDG goal.
SDG 5, sir.
SDG 5. Okay, I am presenting. You may start to speak. Hurry up.
Assalamu alaikum to all of you. I hope you are doing well. First of all, I will introduce my group. Myself, Aisha Fareen, and Haris Iqbal is my second group fellow. We both are student of Allied Health Sciences at Superior University. Now I will start my presentation. My topic is SDG 5. First of all, I will talk about what is SDG. The Sustainable Goal are blueprint to achieve a better and more sustainable future for all. There, these 17 goals are interconnected. We can't leave behind any to achieve attain sustainable future. Now I will talk about my topic SDG 5. It related to gender equality. Women should have same opportunity as men and be able to determine their own life. Equality is assurance of equal right, privilege, and legal equality, and regardless of gender, age, religion, and the sexual right. Some example of inequality we usually seen in our society is no right to drive, child poverty, and racial gap in the education. Why it's important to achieve? Because people are not same but they are equal. Human rights are an important principle to achieve any goal. Equality help in time of shortage of skilled worker. Purpose for this goal is to talk about why women and men and women are paid differently for the same work. There is not equality. The goal is achieve more justice and fairness and thus more satisfaction for the people. Gender equality goal is eliminate all harmful practice like child marriage, forced marriage, and gender mutilation as well. Now I will discuss problem identification. Girl instead of getting higher education get marriage and married women if started work face husband ego and insecurity. What is effect of this? Stress, less self-dependency and poor housing and poverty as well. Now I will talk what is the solution of this problem. Solution for this problem is society need to be educated, build up self-confidence and reduce dependency. In Pakistan, there are many companies there women are at management level. Famida Mirza are the Pakistani women that are the first female speaker of National Assembly. According and the second one is Aisha Farouk, who are the female fighter pilot of Pakistan. And third is the Arfa Karim. She is the youngest professional all over the world. Thank you for your precious time and for your attention.
presentation on the same point. Uh, it's clear to all of you that we will again start or initiate a second edition where we will give chance to the remaining students who due to shortage of time could not able to present their presentation. So thank you very much from my side. So finally, concluding remarks from Dr. Uchelin Okpala. Reason we have only 2 or 3 minutes after that, the conference session will become off. And I'm very happy that my students, my international speakers, my all friends and colleagues, they all cooperated very well with me, and each and everyone tried to fully basically involve or himself or herself with full devotion and dedication to make this conference successful. So I am really thankful to all of you. So final concluding remarks from Dr. Uchelin Okpala, the founder of 21st DG Skills. So ma'am, stage is yours.
I would really want to appreciate all the dignitaries that have spoken here today. Is really I don't know, I'm short of words, and the one that really got to me is students that have already started the action. This is what this is all about. 24 DG Skills in collaboration with the Springer University, Pakistan, and Pakistan Computer Society, social entrepreneur program, and of course, movers are here today to share with you what this is all about. This is a summit, okay, and other dignitaries all over the world, and those that are the speakers, those are, I mean, the viewers, teachers, or educators, those are contributing massively in the live comment section. You all are doing well. Creating this awareness is to ensure on evidence on the best approach for a sustainable world. United Nations Sustainable Development Goals aims to transform our world. It is a core action for everyone. Just like what we are doing here today, you see students. Wow, I'm so proud of all the students. Please, let's give it up for all our students here today. They really did amazing. They are phenomenal, and congratulations to you all because you are doing an amazing job. So both the students, they call student teachers, you see, dean of study of the faculties, everyone, no one is left behind. That is why we have people all over the world sharing their own quarter complaining about the actualization of the sustainable development goals 17. It is a great opportunity and a privilege for me as an individual to welcome such a wonderful collaborative summit. I really would like to thank all the viewers, because without them we won't be here today, and all the excellent speakers, all the organizers, of course, to my Excellency Professor Faisal. Thank you so much for putting up this wonderful collaboration. It's really awesome. And 24 Digi Skills still stands at the core for action in collaboration with reputable institutions and organizations for actualization of United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, creating awareness, just like what we are doing here today. It is also a call for action. Everyone must come on board. For this to work, it requires a collaborative effort. Look at our young ambassadors. We have Manat, we have Elaine from Georgia, Manat from India. They're the youngest speakers here today. And with other ones, this is the action that we are talking about. They've already started taking action. So, to this is also promote and create awareness through the project-based competition and the project-based and other activities that will really create empathy, curiosity among our future generation. Please join us in this movement. 24 DG Skills is also is this a foundation association that is registered with Nigerian government that promotes United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Not just only that, but we specifically, when it comes to the SDG 4, quality and equitable to promote lifelong learning and best practices for all. Every child, wherever they are in the world, they will be left without being inclusive when it comes to the education. They really need the education they deserve. So we are making sure that every child is left will know when quality education. Thank you everyone for maximum support. Thank you all for being here today as a collaboration. You know one thing, collaboration is one of the core values of the 21st century. Of the one of the core values. That's why we are here collaborated together to learn with and from each other. Honestly, I really learned a lot from our young minds today, and it's very impressive. It's out of what experience for me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the dignitaries that were here today. I also would like to say congratulations to everyone that participated in this great summit. That is what this is all about. We are creating a sustainable future by taking action, not just by mere saying it. You can start doing with a little things within your domain. Start planting trees, start conserving energy, of course, reusing the plastics, stop pollutions. These are the little things that we can at least start doing. Okay, thank you everyone. And oh my god, there's a lot. I'm going to preview the pre-recorded video because a lot have been said here today. When it comes to about people that the speakers that shared or presented about this well-being. Well-being is very, very important. Our health and well-being is very, very important, that it must be on check at all times because our health is our wealth. Thank you, everyone. From the 1st to 17th SDG goals mentioned here today is very, very important. Like I said before, it is a call for action. It requires a collaborative effort, and this is what we are just doing, and it has come in through for us. Thank you for your maximum support. Thank you for always being here with us. Thank you so much. This is almost 4 good hours, solid good hours here today. I believe it's not meaningless because we really did a great job. I really would like to appreciate everyone being patient. Those that are still here with us. The feedback form has already been shared in the comment section. Could you please, Philo, we need a feedback. We need a feedback, please, for us to know on how well to, when it comes to the delivery and implementation of, okay, about all these strategies, about all these promotions of SDG shared here today is very, very important. Thank you, everyone. I would also thank the Dean, Registrar of Superior University, Pakistan Computer Society, and we also have movers and the social entrepreneur. Thank you so much. Without you all, we wouldn't have been here today. Together we can share. Thank you so much. Please, we also have a lot coming up. Okay. Next week we'll be having, let me quickly pass few announcements. We'll be having a global sharing is caring with educators, global educators. Okay, they're going to share about their philosophies, about the actions, SDG actions that have already been working on the project, and so many things. We are going to learn a lot from them. That issue on Wednesday, 19th April 2023 by 6 p.m. Nigerian time, 9 p.m. Georgian time, and 10:30 p.m. Indian time. And of course, we'll be celebrating a World Earth Day coming up on today, precisely a week today, on Saturday, 22nd April is a World Earth Day. Wow, let's start. Is it a kind of a follow-up from what we started here today? because they were Mother Earth for the future generation yet to be unborn. So join us as well. And please, if you really like what we are doing here, you can comment and rate us in our Facebook page, okay, for us to know which the best way to improve in rendering our services here. We thank you so much, those our supporters. Thank you for always being there through thick and thin. Thank you for your maximum support. We really appreciate you. Okay, keep being you, keep being who you are, keep inspiring, keep motivating the younger ones, and most importantly, being you. All right, and make sure you take care of yourself because your health is your wealth. Okay, if you are yet to follow us or follow us on social media, 20, in our Facebook page at 24 DIGI Skillz. Okay, if you like, you can also follow me in my page, and YouTube. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel at 24 DIGI Skillz 44, and for you to be notified of our upcoming event, because we have a lot of stuff coming up with a lot of collaborations. 24 DIGI Skillz windows of collaborations is wide open. It doesn't segregate. People anywhere in the world can actually collaborate with us, because we are here with one mission and one goal. Together we can change the world. Thank you so much, and I'm going to get back or leave the stage and mic to my excellency, the 24 DIGI Skillz Executive Board of Director in Innovation and Technology. Thank you so much. The mic and stage is all yours now. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much. Dr. Uche, can we have 5 minutes so that these two students can present their presentation?
Oh, okay.
Abdurrahman, are you here?
Okay, here. I thought I've already concluded, but it's not.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you may start your presentation.
I didn't know. I thought that they're all done. Okay.
So this one student is waiting from last 4 hours. Okay, beta, start. Hurry up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, tell me your slide. I will share from here.
Are you
No, don't worry. Don't worry. It's coming through. It's coming up now. Don't worry. I've already
Yes, it's
added that to
visible.
the screen.
Yeah, it's visible. Now you may start, please. You have only 4 minutes. Within 4 minutes, you have to wind up. Hurry up.
Sir, can I start?
Yes.
Sir, yeah. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Just start to present your presentation.
Sir,
If your connection
sir,
is not good,
Maybe could you please click in the middle of that screen now, and the next button is share button, so that it will come to the screen. Okay.
just go to your presentation and start to speak.
Yeah. It's okay now.
okay, sir. Okay, sir. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My name is Abdul Rahman. Starting with the name of Allah, who is the most merciful and is the most beneficent. Firstly, I introduced myself. My name is Abdul Rahman, and my roll number is BSM MLS F21301, and I belong to the. Uh, I studied in Superior University from Pakistan. Today, my presentation topic is to cover SDG goal, which is which is named as peace, justice, and strong institutions. I talk about what is the SDGs goal, what is this, and what is the peace, justice, and strong institutions. I am talk about peace, justice, and strong institutions. Firstly, I talk about peace. Uh, uh, Peace means brings free precautions due to one's nationality, migrations, race, religious beliefs, etc. Peace is a way of living together so that all members of society can accomplish their human rights. This is the most important thing. And second, I am talk about justice. Justice refers to the concepts of fairness, equality, moral behavior, etc. Fairness refers to the concept of beliefs. For instance, equality and social behaviors. It is a virtues. For instance, social justice. Yeah, it is the I am then let's share importance of SDGs. Um, First of all, I have to strong institutions. Institutions enforce laws, hold people accountable, and they are accountable under the law. Strong institutions are the synonyms with not the constitutions of the power, but are rather require inclusive accountability or the rule of law. SDGs goal. The SDG goal number 16 is very big importance and is very important SDGs goal, which is named as peace, justice, and strong institutions. And SDGs goal is about promoting. It is the major aim, and the major aim to 16 is the value is to about promoting peaceful and inclusive societies, providing access to justice for all, and building effective, accountable, inclusive institutions at all levels. Then I start the topic, which is the target community, in which we study these are the targets, and which are the mentioned below the pictures, below the target community, and it is the major aim the target community to create actions and the major aim to target community is to promote peace, justice, and institution, strong institutions, and then I topic causes of SDGs goal. SDGs goal. Uh, what are the major causes of that affects the SDG goal number 16, which is named as peace, justice, and strong institutions, such as bad governments can make corruption, civil societies can make evils and bad societies. Communities need to work together but cannot work together. Insecurity, they are the major causes of the SDGs goal. That is the problem which can affect the SDGs goal of the uh, justice, peace, and strong institutions. That are the major problems. Government, civil societies, insecurity, etc., etc. SDGs goal in Pakistan. The major objective of the SDGs goal is that to reduce corruption, because anti-corruption, because corruption, illiteracy, unrespect, and many other things which can reduce to undevelopment. When all these bad things are present, then the country, the society cannot develop. because corruption and injustice, illiteracy can make very bad facts. Uh, then the number of policies and the number of SDGs targets can make for destroy corruptions which can affect the progress of the country society. That is the major aim of the SDGs goal in Pakistan. SDGs rate in Pakistan 2014. Uh, these are the SDGs rate in Pakistan. Solution. Solutions. These are the solutions that can control the effects or causes of SDGs goals. That firstly, I should to end poverty where all Indians form everywhere, and hunger, achieve food security and improved nutrition diets, sustainable development, agriculture, and uh, very beautiful sustainable environment agriculture, ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at ages, ensure inclusive and equitable quality education, ensure inclusive quality education and prolong lifelong opportunities for all. These are the solutions of the SDGs goals of the justice, peace, and society. Our aim about SDGs goal. These our aim to remove our aim to remove peace, justice, and strong institutions, and all these things which can affects the society, world, country, and so many other things that can be completely destroyed. Um, and Pakistan not only means freedom and independence, but the quotation is that the and independence, but the Muslim ideology which has to be preserved, which has to come us as a precious gift and treasure, which hope other will share with us. And one talk about the Islam, about peace, justice, and strong institutions. Um I because Islam is a very beautiful thing. The SDG goals are related to Islam, and Islam because Islam teaches peace, justice, humanity, respects, and many other things, and every difficulties of the life. Every difficulties of the in life has been solved through the rules of Islam, through the regulations, the rules and regulations of the Islam, because Islam teaches us. If we talk about peace, for example, if we talk about peace and Islam equals submission to the equal submission to the will of Allah through His divine and eternal laws and Sharia, and cover the entire world. The absence of Sharia is the absence of peace. This is the best example of the peace that are related to Islam. Justice in Islam. I am proud to be a Muslim because Islam is a very beautiful and loving nature because it can create a beautiful and loving nature and a loving environment. It creates peace, justice, and humanity, respects, and many other things. For example, in justice, in the Islamic worldwide, playing roles in the rightful peace. In Islam, justice is a moral virtue and attribute of human personality. If I quote example of strong institutions, SDG's goal of strong institutions, the Islam's promotes peacefully and inclusive societies of sustainable development and provide access to justice to all and build affection at all and inclusive institutions at all levels. That is the major aim of the SDGs goal. This is the best or the essential SDG goal of the sustainable development of the agriculture development of the area.
Abdurrahman,
Uh,
kindly wind
yeah,
up your presentation. We have short time.
thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very
That is
much.
the all thing.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
So after that, Aisha Fahim is here. Aisha Fahim, kindly share your screen and start your presentation. Abdurrahman, you may leave the studio, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Aisha Fahim, Manur Kamran, Ashfia.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, beta, start your presentation. We have short time, so within 4 minutes, wind up your presentation, please.
Okay, sir.
Do you have slides?
Yes, sir. HUD on HUD Gold 10.
Okay, I'm sharing. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, now you may start.
Okay, sir. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashwa Ashraf, and I am very thankful to Sir Faisal me an opportunity to present ourselves at international level. I am the presenter of my team, and there are my team members, and their names is Talha Aslam and Mahanur Kamran. We are going to discuss on HDD goal 10, reduce inequality. Basically, in 2015, United Nations established the HDD goal 10, which is about the reduced inequality. Inequality is the state of being equal, especially in status, right, or opportunity. People will affect by unequal pace. How people can affect by reduced inequalities? People will affect by people will affect by unequal pay in the whole workplace can lead to complaint to human resources under the Federal Equal Pay Act on unequal opportunities and services. Inequality is based on income, gender, religion, race, age, disability, class, and sexual orientations, by which we have and targets which we can reduce inequalities. Target number 1. So basically, inequality, why does it exist? It exists due to irresponsibilities, improper mentality, and lack of agility. Is shown on screen how people are victimized. People are victimized in one video, which here is an example that we can reduce inequality by this video. Sir, can you play this video?
It's not playing. It's media having problem. You may continue.
Okay, it has gone through for her.
Okay. Next, mentality and lack of agility. Next, there are targets which we can reduce inequalities. Target number 1, reduce income equalities, social, economic, and political inclusion. Target 3, ensure equal opportunities and end discrimination. And 4. Adopt fiscal and social policies of global financial markets and resolution institutions. Target number 6. Enhanced representation for developing. Target policies. Number 8 is special and differentiation treatment. The 9 is encourage development and resistance, and the last one is reduce transition, constant migration, remedies. Then we have in which we can reduce inequalities. Target number 1 is challenge number 1 is exploitation of natural resources, due to which is a contributor have an impact on the poorest and vulnerable groups. Challenge number 3 is never reduced inequalities. Challenge number 1 is invest in sound and fair management of natural resources to reduce inequalities. Solution number and use of natural resources. And solution number 3 is protect the environmental adopt accountability, transparency, education with added more purposes and collaboration and research. Next, at the end, we have a conclusion. Equality strengthens long-term social and economic development. From Islam point of view, Islam has addressed about the equality is man and women are equal because they are created equal. Now at the end we are going, if we are reduced inequality, we are going to treat everyone equal, then our planet will become more beautiful. Thank you so much, Sir Faisal Fiaz and
Okay, thank you very much. So after that there is Isha. Isha, are you here? Kareem Alawar, are you here? Isha. Isha, are you able to open your mic or camera? Aisha Fahim, can you start?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you
Yes,
may
sir.
start your presentation.
Okay, sir.
Tell me your SDG goal.
SDG 2.
SDG 2. Okay, try to share your screen if you are able, then you can do, otherwise I will do it.
Sir, I'm doing but not
Okay,
opening.
I'm sharing your screen. Okay, you may start to
Thank
speak.
you,
Hurry
sir.
up. Okay, speak up.
Okay. Can I start, sir?
Yes, beta, you have to start.
Assalamu alaikum. I am Aisha Fahim from Superior University, Lahore, Pakistan. I am here to present the SDG goal number 2, Sustainable Development Goal, which are made by United Nations. Our group is going to present zero hunger. Here I will discuss following points: where it is zero hunger, challenges, solutions, and the target and benefit, and what is our role in this goal. There are some purposes. There are 3 purposes of this goal. Number 1 is end all form of starvation. Number 2, access to safe and nutritious food for everyone. And number 3, sustainable food development. There is a global hunger index
that is showing that 40% of food in Pakistan is wasted, and 36 million tons of food is wasted in Pakistan every year, and 18% Pakistanis facing a shortage of food. There are some challenges, zero hunger challenges. Challenge number 1 is to 100% adequate access to food. Number 2, zero loss of food. Number 3 is sir, can you please back this slide? Thank you. Challenge number 3 is to end malnutrition and sustainable food systems. How it can be possible? It can be possible by using sustainable food ingredients and reduce waste. Can be, and malnutrition can be end by if we support the people who are not able to eat nutritious food and are not able to eat essential nutrients in their diet. There is a video showing that there are boys who are wasting food, cake, and on the other side there are many people, children, who are not able to eat only one time meal. So please don't waste food. This is a message in this video. Now I will discuss the solution for zero hunger. Solution number 1 is the donation of food. The biggest and the best solution for the zero hunger is to donating more food and wasting less. Donation of food can be help to end hunger. This can improve the quality of life in the community. Food donation. Solution number 2, reduce food waste, which can a helpful solution to end hunger. How it can be possible? It can be possible if by creating a accurate meal plan and store food wisely and respect food. And if you don't need something, don't buy it. Buy only what you need. Solution number 3 is avoid food wasting and collect extra food from where where food is wasted. Collect that food and give it to those who are not able to eat only one time meal. And then I am discussing the benefit and target and our role in this goal. First of all, I would explain the benefits. The benefits of this goal is to a world with zero hunger can positively impact our economic, education, and social development. And our role in this goal is to donate more food and waste less, and collect the food which is wasted and give it to those who are not able to eat and sleeping without food. Here what we can do about it. Hunger is the world's greatest problem, but it can be solvable. There is a hadith: the best among you are those who bring greatest benefits to many others. At the end, I want to say that it's not a duty of a single person. It's a duty for everyone to serve humanity, to help others, and everyone's purpose of life is to help others. There are many people who don't know from where their next meal comes. So if we support them, if we all work together on these 17 SDG goals, we can control these problems that are increasing day by day. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you so much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Isha Zim is here. Okay, ma'am, please allow Kareem Alavar to say something. He wants to say something. He wants to say something, Kareem Alavar. He's available in studio or not? Okay, Osama, you have to start. I think there are some technical problem due to which reason they are not able to. Okay, Isha, start, beta. Hurry up. Tell me your SCG goal number.
Yes, sir. Sir,
SCG
SDG
goal
number
number
12.
12.
12.
Okay, you have only 4 minutes. So within 4 minutes, wind up your presentation.
Osama, could you please start?
I think both they have technical problem. Okay, Osama, you may start, please.
Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, tell me your
Bismillahirrahman.
SCG goal.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Usama Rafiq. I am from Pakistan and my department is Bachelor of Medical Lab and Sciences. I studied in Spleen University at Raymond Road, Lahore. Let's go to our SDG goal. Our SDG goal is quality education. What is education and what is importance of quality of education? Allah says in Quran, Ikra bismi rabbika allazi khalaq. Recite with the name of your who created. Allah says in Islam, education is compulsory. Every Muslim man and woman. What is quality education? Ensure inclusion and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. It is the key to prosperity and opens a world opportunities, making it possible for each of us to contribute to a progressive, healthy society. Learning benefits human. Target is first of all free primary and secondary education, and the second one is equal access to quality pre-primary education, and the third one is equal access to affordable technical, vocational, and higher education, and the fourth one is increase the number of people with relevant skill for financial success, and the next is eliminate all discrimination in education, and the next one is universal literacy and numeracy, and the next one is education for sustainable development and global citizenship, and the next is build and upgrade inclusion and safe schools, and the second last is expand higher education scholarship for developing countries, and the last one is increase the supply of qualified teachers in developing countries. Things to go. Donate your used books. The easiest way to give access to knowledge is to donate your used books to someone. Visit your local schools and ask what schools supplies they need. Start a school supply drive in your community. Promote and take free online course. In a digital world, there are more opportunities to get success to education than just go to university. Why education is important? Education enables upward socio-economic mobility and is a key to escaping poverty. Education helps to reduce inequalities and reach gender equality and is crucial to fostering tolerance and more peaceful societies. Impact of quality education on our society. Quality education promotes the well-being of children. Access to quality education enables children to develop and flourish. Educated children have more confidence in themselves and their abilities. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Osama. In a short time, you have covered your presentation. We are grateful to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I think we have to close the session. Thank you very much, ma'am. It's closing time on conference, so at the end, you already have concluded the conference,
Yeah.
but due to the request of some students, again, we have to start the conference. So thank you once again that you provide us the opportunity to do something. You allow us to do something for the students as well. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, I really allow that because they are our future leaders, their voice, these are heard, they are feeling if I didn't do that, they will be feeling some type of way. So it's good for whatever that is good for girls is also good for gender. Now that their voices have been heard and they have already started taking action to save the planet Earth, I really wish them well in their future endeavors. And of course, thank you so much for having granted them this privilege for their voices to be heard, regards to what all the activities that they're doing to save the planet Earth, and of course, for the actualization of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal. Thank you so much. And I think with this, if you still have any other things to say, if you are not, we are going to draw the curtain to this today's summit to an end. Honestly, it has been an amazing 4 hours. Oh, yeah.
So
Okay, so
Alhamdulillah,
I really would like
each
to appreciate all our viewers. Okay.
I want to say this thing, Alhamdulillah, each and every second was fully involved and fully engaged in this conference. And even we
Yeah.
face some technical problems, but we try to resolve each and every one issue. As Lebanese people, they are unable to continue on StreamYard, so I have just transformed their communication on Zoom platform, and in this way shared on StreamYard. So then they are able to do this thing. So it means that if we have the will, so we can solve the problem of anyone. So there should be a will to do to become problem solver, then you can
Yeah.
do anything. So thank you very much from my side, and I'm very
Yeah.
happy that it's a long duration conference, 4 hours 44 minutes, so it's too much time.
Yeah. But we are not regretting it though, because it is very the outcome, the resultant effect is huge. They've already passed message across to the large audience. That is most important, and we shall continue from there. Little way that we could school. And we educators, teachers, we should try to make sure that we introduce the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals in our classrooms, in our schools. It will help us for the actualization of these goals much, and we've already overstayed. So we're going to call the see you next week. All right, take care. Do have a wonderful day. And to our Muslim brothers and sisters, happy Ramadan. You're going to have a fruitful and a splendid Ramadan season. Okay, all right, bye bye.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Bye bye. Take care.